Hey, everybody. I will take you into the intro and come back and say hello. This is a weird time. It's been a long time since I went live this time. Hopefully, I'll get an audience. But let's go to the intro. Say hello. This is a weird time. It's been a long time since I went live this time. Hopefully, I'll get an audience. But let's go to the intro. Hello.
Home in the valley, home in the city, home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway, home isn't my way, home I'll never be. Burning for you. I'm burning for you. Time is the essence. Time is the season. Time ain't no reason. Got no time to show. Time everlasting. Time to play these sides. Time ain't on my side. Time I'll never know. Burn out the day. Burn out the night. Now I want to tell you what's wrong from what's right. I've seen suns that were freezing and lives that were blue. But I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Burn out the day, burn out the night. Can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you.
Alrighty. We're going to get into this today. There is a lot to talk about. Banner on for a little bit of this. I will be having background music, but for the most of it, I don't have to because it's reviewing emails. So we're going to just read through some of them. Let me see who's all here. Hey, Music City Mom. Hey, Beer Can. Hey, Stephanie. Oh, welcome to Poolside, Stephanie. You are now a Poolside Misfit, and we are the coolest misfits on these streets. Hey, G-Ma. Hey, Hope. Yeah, how the tables have turned. I think finally she's met a family. that just isn't going to take it no more. And you have to admit, they've been pushed by her. Hey, Jay. Hey, BB. Hey, Thor. We we gobs. I love that name. Oh, it makes me crack up. Betty MCW. Jen Trex in the house. Hi, Senorita. The Runaway Truth. Story night. Wow, you're up during the day. You usually are working so much. Good to see you. Hey, Brittany. You have a sty in your eye? Ugh. Hey, Brandon Barn. Hi, Remy. Forever Amy. Or Forever Army. I'm so sorry. Forever Army. Hey, Midwest. Weeping Waters. I got to look at your thing. I honestly haven't had much of a chance. Um, it's been a crazy day. And I know there's stuff going on YouTube. I've seen some of it. Um, like I was in Savages and I caught some of Queens. I haven't got to finish it, but yeah. But Betty's Betty. Uh, hey, the girl next door. A one-way street. Streets in the house. Hey, Catherine. Hi, Chatty. Kelly Bird. Glow with Glow. Hey, cousin Trixie. Are we cousins? Cool. Need more family. Always. Hey, Darby C. Unsupervised Chaos. Amy. Hi, Erie. Marie Davis in the house. Nicole B. Oh, and by the way, I don't want to say your name because I don't know if you want me to or not, but thank you very much. My little boy loved this Spider-Man water bottle. It made his day. It matches his Spider-Man outfit. He was ecstatic. He can't. He's ready. He's ready to go to school now, just so he can use his water bottle. um, and thank you for the shirt for my daughter. She loved it. I mean, the skirt. I'm sorry. It's a really nice skirt, and she loves skirts. She's a skirt dress girl. She loved it. The pleats are really cute. She looks good, cute in it too. You got gifted a membership? Well, now she can't block you. I don't think. Can you block members? I don't even know, honestly. He's a 6-year old who's pissed that he can't go swimming, but he can't go swimming. Um, but I don't know. This morning, early this morning, to me, it looked the same. But then this afternoon, when I took a really good look at it, oh, thank you, Midwest, so much. Thank you so much. It's so sweet of you. Welcome to Poolside Forever Army. You are now a poolside misfit. You can be any kind of misfit you want to be. But when I was doing his eye stuff this afternoon, and the half of his eye that looks like it's bleeding, but it's not. I mean, it did, but it's not now. It actually looks smaller to me, so that's good. It's just going to take some time. We go back to the doctors Monday for a recheck, but he's not complaining of any pain, which is a good thing. None of the things I'm supposed, be alerted to, he's doing, to be worried about to cause more complications are happening. The medicine seems, hopefully, to be doing its thing in time. So hopefully Monday will. But he's not a happy camper about his eye medicine. He really is not. But he's a trooper. He just lets me know he doesn't appreciate it. He said it wasn't a very nice thing for me to do. I was like, baby, I have to. He cracks me up. Name a member and I will block them for you just for scientific purposes, of course. Hey, Lady Starfire. Hey, Rachel, how are you? BB. Darcy Miller. He's doing good though. My daughter's driving me crazy. Her birthday is tomorrow. Um, we're supposed to go to the water park Sunday. I already got our tickets. Everything's good. Got her little birthday cake thing going. Got the pizza coming at the park, and what the park, the water park has food. So I got everything all set up and taken care of, and we're getting a freaking storm. And there's 100% chance of rain. And I don't know how bad this storm's going to be yet. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's in my link going across up there. I don't even know my own. It's KPAN91. I think it has a dollar sign first. Oh, no, it has, yeah, at KPAN91. Mm. Wow, I didn't even know. I don't know my own. See, yeah. Anyway, so I'm praying this storm doesn't. This little girl has been so looking forward to this. This is all she's asked for. Oh, and her luau party once school starts and she gets her friends and stuff situated and wants to invite a few over. Yeah, she wants a luau party. Like you're not no okay, but whatever. We'll skip that. But it better not rain this weekend. But it's not looking good. And they will not. They will close the water park if it's raining too hard and there's any chance of lightning. They will close the water park. I mean, we won't lose our ticket, our tickets or nothing like that, but it's just to schedule it again with everybody's schedules. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Especially with school starting. That's not going to be, which means it's going to be double crowded because school will be in session and the weekends will be double crowded. Yeah, that won't be a good thing. So, and I couldn't change it till tomorrow, not enough notice. I don't know. I'm hoping the storm passes. Your daughter is going to love her birthday video. Oh, I can't wait to show it to her. It's not a terrible storm here. Hey, Kathy, you're going to Gainesville? Oh, I don't know. We're supposed to, this storm that's coming is supposed to give us, I guess I don't think they upgraded it to a hurricane. I haven't paid attention to it today because regardless of what they do, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't make the storm change. All I can do is, it's Florida. You stay prepared. Am I expecting to have to go get stuff for a storm, to be just in case we lose power and we're hunched down? Yeah, no, not on top of everything else. Normally I am, but I'm not because, there's a lot. But I'll get there. I'll be all right. As long as my generator has some gas, I'm good. I can keep my fridge running. Keep the coffee pot on. Oh, your B-Day's Monday? Well, happy early birthday, Remy. It has rained for years the day before, day of, or day after. Yep, mine too. I hear you. Oh, I do too. Not that Amber. I know it says Katie Proudfoot, but I do believe that they're all involved in it, which they should be, and they have every right to be. And by the way, let's bring that up. Okay. I did not put out misinformation. I showed exactly what the police log stated. It said, it did not say whether it was an attempted service, if it was or wasn't served. It says injunction served. That's it. That's all I stated. I never said she got it in her hand. I don't know that. All I'm saying, and I showed everybody what the call log states and shows. It's possible she wasn't home, but he still could have served it. Apparently he could have left it on her door or whatever. I don't know. But it says, it doesn't say attempted service. It just says serve. And there you go. I don't put out the crap. And I don't give two shits about being the first one to report nothing because I wasn't. and I don't care about it. Fucking idiots, man. Leave people to fuck alone. Mind your own business. Stay on your own fucking channels. Nobody tells you what to do. Anyway, I'm just getting so over the bullshit and these people. It's like, what's the answer? I mean, it just seems the more they're called out, the worse they get. The worse they get with their behavior. I mean, look at where we're at. A mother who at this time is not guilty of a damn thing. There's no evidence she did anything. She has a missing child. And what does she have to do? She has to go file for a freaking protection order. A protection order. When is that ever okay and acceptable to anyone? Sometimes I wonder if it makes a difference calling these people out. Sometimes I wonder. Hey, Maureen. Hey, Lynn Love and Light. Hey, it's me, Tiffany. And it's Carter in the house. Party time is now shown court docket. Yeah. But if you go back in my live, you will see I said and showed exactly what the police call log said. No more, no less. Yeah, it is sad. Family should not. Hey, Wendy. Good to see you. Family should not, and victims should not have to go through this. They shouldn't. Talk about the case all you want. Yeah, there's going to be some fluff and some drama attached. Of course, it's YouTube. But when you go to these extremes, nah, that's too much. That's gone too far. That's no, no. When the RO is granted, Team YouTube should be tagged on Twitter with it to show what one of their creators has done. Mm. Don't know if it'd make a difference, but I don't know if it would hurt either. Who knows? Hey, convict the counselor. Hey, nope, not today. Hi, Michelle M. Hi, Christina. I don't know. So we got some emails to review, but first, I got to show this because this morning, and I just caught it this afternoon because I was busy. So, um, I just caught this afternoon. This morning, Betty did a live. Oh, I'm gonna fast forward through some of it because I'm gonna be honest. This one pissed me off. Well, what's new with that, right? With Betty, but I don't know. For some reason, today it just really struck a nerve. It just after everything that's going on, and to find out that this mother had to go file court papers. Oh, Bama G, thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Welcome to Poolside, everybody. Yuri, Hippie Soul, Brandy Neal, probably a troll, Dixie Normas. Welcome to Poolside, everybody. You are now a Poolside misfit. We have a fully stocked bar. Oh, minus a bottle of champs from the other night. We have adult gummies, and I make strong gummies. I'm warning you ahead. Brownies. And then we have, like regular snacks for people that don't wish to partake in the funny gummies, you know? The Bowers? No, I haven't. Forever Army. Where did you see that? No, I have not. I haven't been on YouTube. So the Bauer socks have also filed for one. Hi, Debbie Doodles. Oh, Bamaji, welcome to Poolside. Thank you. You are a Poolside misfit. Where can I see that at? Do you know where you seen that at? And also on Nick Barris's, when I was in Savage's chat yesterday, I had checked Nick Barris's page before that, and I didn't see anything he had posted about Sebastian. And the reason, and I was correct in that, because the reason I didn't, because at the time I checked, he had removed his post, edited it, and put it back up. But I didn't know he put it back up because when I checked, it was gone. And all he did was edit it out, some of the things. But so, and I did, when I found out, I did, because he had just posted it during that chat. So I did post it on my community tab, and then I did post the original message that was taken down and edited. So there again, the idiot that said, well, you were wrong. No, I wasn't wrong. When I checked his Facebook, it wasn't there. And it wasn't there because he removed it to edit it. He reposted it during that chat. So yeah, I wasn't in there. I was in the chat. Duh. I'm not an idiot, Can't stand fucking people, man. It's like, hey, Spitfire. People always be trying to cause trouble, trying to stir things up between creators and channels, I don't know. I don't know how I post my link. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if you just. I don't know how to do it. Let me try it on here. But this was Betty this morning, and oh Lord. And then we're going to read some.
Out to these people. It's wild the effort that they put into you, not their son.
Now, I'm going to tell everybody. I'm going to tell you ahead of time. And Betty lies through her teeth here. Surprise, surprise. And makes false allegations. And so on and so on.
What at the end of the day,
hey D, nice.
We know that they haven't been trying to search for their son.
Where did you see that? I wasn't. Hey T Berry, I wasn't around YouTube this morning much. I listened to a couple chats, but I wasn't actually in them. Amazon is down for me. I am waiting for a package. I can only give a code to the driver. Need to see him coming down the road. Would somebody be so kind to see if it's down for you too, please? Amazon? Okay. Hey, Joey. Can you guys tell me where you seen that about just all the 2 new orders that were issued by the Bower Sox? Spivey, can you tell me where you seen that? Go to the website. It shows 3 ex parte warrants for Andra. Or Andra. Okay. You have the screenshot? Always straight. Do you know how to put him in back chat? There, oh, I don't have a link. Shit. Let me see. Your phone took 2 days to dry out and it's working? And you got it to work? Wow. I did that once with a phone. They thought they sealed. They have these cases for in the water for their phones. The kids did, my goddaughters. We were raising them, and their cousin was here spending the weekend. Yes, my princess.
Kathy, can I have a lollipop?
Well, there's 2 freeze pops in the freezer if you and Dallas would like one. And you can get on the tablet if you got your mess cleaned up.
Just have to put one thing away.
Okay. All right, baby. Okay. Oh, you put them on Twitter? Okay, I'm following you back. So you can send them to me on Twitter in a DM if you want to, if you don't want to put them public. I'm telling you what, if this damn weather ruins this girl's birthday, I'm going to be so pissed. She is so excited. She really is so excited. Sumner County Sheriff's Office website under divisions and warrants. All right, let me look it up. Well, I can't say that. It's not warranted. I can't. I mean, it is. Look at what she's done to them. I mean, she verbally assaulted. Oh, I'm looking up Betty now. Oh, what? It's under her name, correct? I'm looking. Wow, there's 130, 317 pages of the warrants. Holy shit. We're still on the A. I tried to put in her name and it didn't. It didn't come up. Right, it said no, but let me look it again. It's not a descending order. I don't know. All right, here, let me. And then we'll get into her. But you know, Betty. No, that's not what I wanted. Why is it not letting me? Oh, this is pissing me off. Oh, I got him. Oh, very. Ex parte warrant disposition active. Date received August 2nd, 2024. Date served not applicable. Oh, Betty. Yeah, this is a whole different warrant, Betty. Oh boy. It only shows her age and her sex. It doesn't give any other personal information. So I can show this real quick. Yes, ma'am.
Can you put an ice pop over for me?
Why?
I don't know.
You can't?
I'll try.
Bring him here, Symphony Rose. Okay, guys, here's the new one that was taken out.
Kathy, can I tell the
That's
person
just the filing, but I will get the other record.
Kathy, can I tell the person thank
Okay, simp. Go. All right. Is it not sharing screen? Hey, Rebel Soul. Hey, Runs with Scissors. Hey, Veteran 13. Serial Boomer. Hi, Orion. Timu Swimming Pool. Beer can. Yeah, I am very. Yeah, you know what? There's a family that's just not gonna. She's finally met her match. She's finally met her match. Okay, I got a picture of them all, so I'm gonna show them to you. She's got a family that's not afraid to step up against her and not put up with it. And what I don't get is she hasn't shut up. She has not shut up. Okay. Yeah, those are the ones I showed. Yeah, those are. Oh, okay. All right. Let me go to. Okay, let me share screen. That's a shame. That is just a shame that a family has had to do this. How does anybody not see anything wrong with that? Whoa, what happened? Put the picture back. How does anybody not see anything wrong with that? That's the one I showed you. Then there's another one. I have to click on them separately, and I don't want to. I don't know why it's making me do this. I should be able to click right to the next one, but it's not doing it. Okay. That's the same one. Why is it not skipping to the next photo? I mean, you can't help. It says active, okay. And this one is the person who took it out. It is not a warrant for him. Like, slimy, are you kidding me? Okay, Terry Bowersox. Ex parte, it's active. Now, what I want to see is if it's on the website. But we're going to get into the video for a little bit, and then I'll look while we're watching the video. I'll get that. I want to see if it's. Oh, wow. I don't know how you're good with yourself. I don't know. I mean, that family's got enough to deal with a missing child. And there's no evidence that they've done anything. There's no evidence whatsoever. And none of them deserve to have to go through this. None of them. And they shouldn't. It's gone too far. It's gone just too far. And I'm sorry if I missed anybody coming in. I will. Hey, Electro. I think I got you, Rebel Soul. Hey, Hazel Eyes. Sweet Sativa. Christina G. Peppermint Tea. I love the Timu swimming pool. Lola, maybe Brittany J can ask her chat for a Timu swimming pool. Hey, Nevada gal, since she's so worried about everybody else having a swimming pool, but she could have a swimming pool too. If you're not in the market to buy a house, then go rent one with a swimming pool. I mean, if you want it, go do it. Heck, down here you'd have no problem finding a house with a swimming pool. I mean, it's Florida. It's Florida. Oh, Maddie Bowersox too? Wow. So it's both the Bowersox. Okay. Well, can't say that. Yeah. Can't say it's not well deserved. I mean, and she says she's got proof for the court. She's got proof for the court. I don't know how to share. I'm going to try. I don't know how to share my links. Can I just type it in the chat? Oh, Beer Can, thank you so much. Aw, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Where is my chat? I have no chat. My chat disappeared. There it is. Thank you so much again for your support. Whoever got the I'm gonna play a little bit of music just to be safe, because Betty is pissed right now. Whoever got the gift of memberships, please thank Beer Can and welcome to Poolside. I'm not even sure if I'm doing this right, but anyway, I've never done this, so I don't know. What the hell is it? Where is it? Oh, it's on my banner. Okay. I don't even know it. See? There you go. Somebody had asked for the cash. I think that's the Cash App. Yeah. Anyway. Do you do Discord? Nah, I have a Discord, but just in my name. Like I don't have one in my channel because there were, hey, Cash. There was somebody that I would communicate with on Discord. Once in a while, there's someone that I do, but like, do I have Discord rooms? No, but you could contact me that way, I guess. Hey, Lauren. Hey, yeah. But I'll show those. I just want to get into this video. But I do just want to put on a little bit of music because Betty's getting... Betty's losing it. She's spinning out of control. I mean, Betty, you've got 3 protection orders taken out against you. 3, Betty. From families of a missing child. You don't see where that's wrong? And the people in your chat supporting this don't see where that's wrong? Wow. But oh, wait till you hear what she's going to say. Thank you for sending me the email on the ex parte orders. Thank you so much. Wow. This is crazy. I mean, it's just crazy. It is crazy.
That they have been putting up roadblock after roadblock after roadblock for the people that are trying to search for their son or find any information. So this goes to show you more than anything who the problems are in this case and why are they, because I mean, I haven't talked to them. So as far as the lady's lying, I haven't even seen them in the flesh. The only thing I've seen them is stuff on social media. And of course, us going through their interviews and stuff like that. I've never even seen them in the flesh. Like it's absolutely nutty. Good morning, Mel. But either way, no matter how you look at it, it's lies.
Hey, Slim Jim.
So we'll be dealing with that, but I'm pretty sure she's going to have to, because I think the temporary is only good for 2 weeks. So that means she's, in order for her to extend it, she's got to physically go in on the 8th to talk to them. And I think that is an actual court proceeding. And there's
hey, Cash. Kathy peas and cheese available next in the line.
She's going to have to
hey,
proffer
Cash.
some information, like legit information.
Hey,
she
Tracy.
just can't say, oh my gosh, I'm fearful. She's got to produce, like, I mean, we're online. They have cameras at their...
Hey, Daddy's baby girl. Hey, little Irish girl. I still love the team. Dixie Normans. It's a team swimming pool.
house. If this harassment existed, they should have proof of that. And there's no proof. There absolutely could be no proof unless it's manufactured, because I haven't even reached out to these people.
Okay. Anybody that has watched, are you guys not getting this? It says it's sharing screen. But you're not getting it? Hey, Glow. I think I said, hey, Kim. Now here it comes. Okay. Wow, this is really behind, isn't it? Betty. You see it and hear it? Okay.
It's
Betty. I've been reviewing you for about 1.5 years now. And I can tell you, you're worried. You know you've went too far with the wrong people this time. The people that aren't afraid to step up and say enough is enough. Your body language, your expression, hell, your skin color, your skin tone, your words, the way you're stuttering. You know, everything you're getting ready to say to your chat is nothing but lies. Because you're the one who's actually done all the things you're blaming them for doing. And then some. You got those orders on you because it was deserved, Betty. You have been harassing, threatening, stalking these people for months. You went to their hometown and you stalked them. You found Mr. Bowersox. You proceeded to pull out behind him, speed up, jump out your car like a wild banshee at a red light, and verbally assault the man. Just for content. You're manufactured drama, Betty. You weighed down a police officer so you could make it look like you were pulled over. Oh, Betty. They have met the requirements for the protection orders.
It's wild, the effort that they put into you, not their son. Exactly.
Hey, Heather,
and that's another thing. That's why I say, it's very crystal clear at this moment. They are not trying to find their son. As a matter of fact, they're trying to unlawfully quelch any person speaking of the case. I'm not stupid. I'm not Nick Barris. I don't work for
Nick Barris isn't stupid. He's actually the real media. He has credentials. Unlike you don't have any. Your printer, but that's not real credentials. You're jealous that Nick Barris, one, is a real, legit media persona. He does have actual credentials. Two, that he's getting information from the police that you can't. Three, he can also get legit information from the family. You can only get rumors, gossip, and misinformation. Yeah.
A company that has
Marcy.
that control what
comes
out of my mouth. This is America. I can have my opinions, I can have my criticisms, and I can bring this stuff online. She does not have to watch it. If it's so harassing to her, then she should just change the freaking channel. But one thing she can't do is go to a court and lie and say I'm harassing her because I'm talking on my own channel about her case. That's something they can't do.
Yes, they can, Betty. See, it's not, you can't, your First Amendment doesn't give you the right to harass, stalk, and threaten the Proudfoots or the Bowersox. You are having people print off their pictures, and you've done it. And you're going around town and around other places showing these people's photos. Mind you, they've done nothing. They've committed no crime. They're not a suspect. They've not been arrested. There's no evidence against them. And also, you are not no type of investigator. You damn sure aren't law enforcement. And you are not real media. You don't have a right to do that. You don't have a right to go to their homes and record them. You don't have a right to infringe on someone else's First Amendment rights, Betty. That is not what the First Amendment allows you to do. And use it all you want. You're wrong, and you know you're wrong. So just because you're running or trying to hide, you've already admitted to service, to knowledge. It's a done deal, Betty. Hey, Stephanie.
But wouldn't you say that at this point it's crystal clear they don't want him found? Because I haven't been around them. All I've been doing is going to businesses and people that have reached out to me. I can prove literally everything.
You cannot. Betty, your own videos make their case for them. It proves how guilty you are. Are you truly that distorted in your little pea brain that you don't think you did anything wrong? You've got to be kidding me. But yet, you blame Queen for... Isn't that... Yeah, are you not doing the same thing to Queen? You're lying about Queen. You filed motions under oath. You've lied repeatedly to the court. Just like you're lying now. With evidence. You have no evidence, Betty. Your evidence you keep submitting, which I keep showing to people, makes you look guilty because it shows what really happened, which is a far cry from what you've claimed to happen. God, you're so stupid.
They have
Hey, Karen.
You
Hey,
harassed
Tracy.
or threatened them 3 times. There's no possibility. And not unless they manufactured stuff. There's no possibility.
Canadian Nana, love it. Hey, Lorley. See, I think I got Heather. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Hey, SG, I will catch you. Oh, Spider-Man's in the house.
I have sent them emails, messages.
Sissy's not helping with what?
I haven't even asked them
that room. Get her. Tell her.
The Facebook chat when they were in all those chat rooms. I never even asked them questions. You know, I have never spoken to these people. Like I said, the only thing I've got is the messenger where Chris reached out to me to let me know that he was, you know, back in the day when those people were talking about or impersonating Chris Proudfoot, and he came into the chat. He reached out to me to let me know that wasn't
Irish
him.
Girl. Thank you so much. You provide all the evidence needed. Thanks, Boo Boo. Yeah, she does. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Wow.
And that's not true.
Yeah, threatening a lawsuit for revenge on an RO is not. Yep.
So outside of that, and that's a contact he made to me, not the other way around, it is the only contact that I've had with either one of them. And that was literally months ago. So it's clear that they're trying to distract from Sebastian's case. There's no other explanation for this. None whatsoever. Are you trying to keep Seth from getting his son?
Marie.
Good gracious.
Hey, Stitching. I was cracking up at your videos.
Girl, we know you're not deserving that. Yeah, and it's all, and I cannot for the life of me, like, it's literally a felony to lie about this stuff. And let them manufacture and intentionally manufacture proof before the court. That's even worse. Like, this is like they don't mind lying under oath. So, you know, we have to look at that aspect, because if they don't mind lying in a court, would they mind lying to law enforcement? You know?
Are you speaking about yourself again? Because I know you've had no problem lying to law enforcement, and I know you've had no problem lying to the court.
If they don't mind lying to a court and literally doing underhanded stuff, literally breaking the law, committing a felony, then what else are they willing to do?
Hey, Mystery.
You know, clearly these people have no problem breaking the law. They have no problem lying to law enforcement or courts.
They weren't trespassing on your property. You were trespassing on theirs. Video evidence, I showed it. You threatened them. You went to their home in the middle of the night and recorded their home and put it on your social media platforms. You followed these people around. You've asked people to follow them around and take pictures. You've asked people to go show their pictures everywhere. And even after you know there's an order out against you, you're right in their town, doing the same things. Going into stores, asking them for video footage, telling them you're the media, lying to them about Christopher and showing them Chris's photo. That's in violation of the order, Betty. That's in violation of the order. You could be wearing some silver bracelets, and you can threaten to sue them all you want. You know how many times a day the police are threatened with lawsuits of people breaking the law? You don't scare them.
So what makes us
Hey,
believe that
Bear.
they're going to be truthful about Sebastian? If they're willing to do all of this.
Yeah, me too, T.
You see what I'm saying? Hey, Kimberly, it's nice to see you. They want rid of everyone that is.
But look at her face. Listen to the tone of her voice. Betty knows. Betty knows she's in trouble.
Searching and bringing attention to Sebastian. They want the case to die out because they just want this child to be missing.
No, they
screwed
don't.
up a lot.
No, they
and
haven't.
they are very upset. Thank you, Kimberly. And Lisa, you got the gifted membership. Nice. Good morning, True Crime Addict.
They're not doing this because Sebastian's missing. They're doing this because of you, because of your antics, your behavior, your mouth. You are causing them to have no choice but to do this, Betty, when they are going through one of the worst things of their life. Congratulations. You are a true piece of shit.
So Sebastian Rogers, for those that are just tuning in, is a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee, and has not been heard or seen from since. And he was inside, according to his mother.
Hey, limited edition. There was someone in her chat who claims to live a couple doors down from Chris and Katie, and she or he has been watching them. Because I wouldn't doubt it. Bobby, she don't live a couple doors down. If she's saying that, she's a liar. But I wouldn't doubt it or they lie and tell her that. Hey, Skip.
Inside the home with his mother, and apparently
the Bowersox, Mr. and Mrs. Bowersox, took out protection orders against Betty.
The whole home was locked. That's what she told law enforcement. She told the whole law enforcement that it was locked. Chris told everybody, if anybody's at that front door, there's going to be a figure or a shadow.
Jen Rebel, hey, good to see you. I don't know. Would I be surprised if they came out against them and about the Proudfoots and the Bowersox and tried to support Betty? No, I wouldn't be surprised about it at all. That's right up Tony's alley.
Coming out of the front door. None of that existed that night or into the early morning or in the morning when law enforcement got.
No, there's one from the Mr. Bowersox, one from Mrs. Bowersox, and one from Katie. I'll re-show them in a minute after we listen to a little bit of this. Hey, Lisa. And she still won't shut up, and she's aware of them. She knows.
Out there. They searched all the cameras. They've got the footage. There's no sign that Sebastian even walked out of the home. Not through a window, not through a door, not through the front door, back door, nothing. Okay?
The thing is, Betty, you don't know what law enforcement has, and neither do we. Because it's an active open case. You don't know what they have.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. God bless you.
I'm just so disgusted that it had to get to this point. That the way she's done these people. Hey, Evie. I'm just so disgusted.
Yeah, I know. What are they going to do when Silver starts digging this coming week? I have no earthly idea because he's already been digging, but apparently
Silver's an idiot like you. Sorry, but he is. And he can also get one. He needs to shut up and leave them people alone.
He should be careful because they will lie under oath to try to get him arrested, especially if he's getting close. So I doubt he has anything going on in Horn Lake. If they're not attacking him and they're only attacking me, then clearly he's probably outside of his, because I don't think this child is anywhere near Memphis. I think this child is either in Hendersonville, Gallatin, or White House. That's, if I had to bet money on it, that's where it is, because Chris wasn't in the Memphis area to get comfortable enough to do anything in that area. He had been there since, like, I think January, and he was, excuse me, January, and he was gone by February 26th. So he had no time. I mean, he was working and going home, except on some of the weekends. Most of the weekends he came home up until the event where CPS was involved. And then he just never came home again and basically told Katie, it's your son or it's me. Well, her son disappeared a month later.
Betty, how do you know that's what he said? Was you there? Was you there in that personal conversation? Because I don't believe that was ever said. You have no idea either. You're making this shit up. You're running with rumors that you get off JLR's Facebook group and Seth.
And they're living their best life ever.
Best life. I doubt they're living their best life ever, Betty. Their son's missing, you idiot. You don't know anything about them. That's what irks you. You don't have a clue. And you refuse to accept the facts that they have done things. But it doesn't fit your narrative, so you're not going to put them out. Or you're going to downplay them.
A lot of people, or not a lot of people, well, there aren't a lot of people. There's a massive amount of people that agree with that statement. And so it's just a little bizarre to me that obviously we're digging in a lot deeper, and I'm allowed to do investigative reporting. I'm allowed to talk to people. I'm allowed to go places.
You're not an investigative reporter, though.
To do whatever the hell I want within the law.
But you're not allowed to infringe on someone else's First Amendment rights, Betty.
Just because they don't like that I'm doing it doesn't mean they can lie under oath.
They're not lying.
And furthermore, this was only a stunt, and I have to think that somebody got in Katie's ear and tried to convince her that this was a good idea without playing the tape.
Okay, she's admitting she knows Katie took out the first order. She's also, if we know about the other two, so does she.
True. And they're like, oh, yeah, let's do this. Because
this was just a couple of hours ago.
She won't come I'll come anywhere.
Hi, Siberia.
You're going to have to prove your damn case, lady.
Yeah, I seen it. Both the Bauer Sox did.
I can prove for a fact, a absolute 100% fact you lied under oath. Because I've only been to Hendersonville, Tennessee one time. It was for filming and documenting purposes.
That's not.
I never talked to Katie.
That's not why you went there. Shut your mouth. There's nothing for you to document, Betty. It was 5 months later. You went there to harass, stalk them people. And you caused all the drama.
I've never. The only thing I did was drive by their house, which I'm allowed to do on a public roadway. I broke no laws, and I filmed while I was doing which is in the course of my business and my job title.
You don't have a job or a business. You're a YouTuber. That's it.
So they absolutely 100% lied.
The other
and I bet you she failed to tell them that I'm reporting on her son.
Keezy Ray. Yeah, she knows she's in trouble. Hey, traders.
Case. Like, this is a constitutional.
Yeah, isn't that cool? I did that the other day. Thank you. Thank you, traders. I enjoy the hell out of your channel. You crack me up, girl. Hey, Twinkles. But yeah, while we're talking about it, hey, Saint, y'all please hit that like button, sub up if you're not subbed up. But please hit that like button. Oh, thank you, traders. Welcome to Poolside. You're a misfit like the rest of us. Hey, Teresa. Demon Chihuahua. I love that name.
If you look at it, it even says the only thing that they cannot do is if it's covered under the Constitution. With all my work is covered under the Constitution.
No,
I have freedom of press. I have freedom of speech.
Okay.
I have freedom of assembly.
I'm speeding you up really fast.
So, and the only way, and I read all.
Okay, what you don't have the right to do, what the First Amendment doesn't give you, It doesn't give you the right to take someone else's First Amendment rights away. It doesn't give you the right to harass, stalk, and threaten people.
Everything that I could on ex parte order. She had to tell them that she was in fear for her life, that I was going to cause imminent bodily harm or death to her. That's what she had to testify under oath to get that ex parte harassment and protective order. That's what she had to attest under oath, is that I was an imminent threat to her personal safety and or life. And it's because I'm questioning, the pickle bag. We're questioning a lot of things, and they don't like it because we're digging a little deeper. I'm doing my due diligence, and I'm following the leads and following the case. And so they're trying to say that that's somehow
what due diligence exactly? What exactly? You have spread misinformation, rumors, and gossip. Hell, you outright lied about these people. You have verbally assaulted this man in person. You have followed and stalked this man in person. You have had other people follow and stalk them. You've accused them of murder. You've accused them of some horrific things in this case, Betty, without no evidence, without no crime being committed, there's no foul play. But okay.
Well, maybe that is jeopardizing her life, in all fairness, because when the truth comes out, I have a funny feeling they're going to be in a lot of trouble, and they are going to be facing heavy consequences because of their actions, related to Sebastian Rogers.
No, you're going to be. And look at your face. It says it all. You went too far. Finally, a family that can step up to you, Betty. It's disgusting and gross that they even have to. But amen that they did. Amen that they did. For all the families that you've done this to, and all the families in the future that you try to do this to.
But that's not the threshold needed. It needs to be for me. And that I'm
a bullseye. I don't get how idiots like her really believe they're working the investigation, like they're solved stuff for actual law enforcement. She thinks she has solved it. She does. I don't know. I know it was filed today. I don't know. I didn't. I'll show you it in a little bit after we do it.
So we'll find out how corrupt this county is very quickly, because it's my understanding that she's going to have to prove on the 8th that she has sufficient evidence for.
Okay, did you hear that? She's laying the groundwork so she can say hey, little mama, that the county is corrupt, and it's because they're dirty. That's why these orders were granted. She's just laying the groundwork for that now. She just stated that. Listen, this is how Betty works.
It's my understanding that she's going to have to prove on the 8th this county is very quickly, because that I'm not doing. So we'll find out how corrupt this county is very quickly, because it's my understanding that she's going to have to prove on the 8th.
He was messing with his eye because he wanted to feel it, because he wanted to feel his eyeball. And apparently, I still think it's when his sister poked him in the eye with the toy, but he denies that. But he was feeling his eyeball, and apparently it put a very deep, that's a nice scratch in his eye, and it got infected. His whole eye got infected. Yeah. And he even had a blister, and that's what we thought it was. And then when we took him to the eye surgeon and they were doing the thing in his eye, he said, "No, man, this is a nasty." I was like, "Yeah." But he's 6, and he knows not. I've been telling him since he's a baby, don't stick things in your eyes, don't stick things in your ears. But he's a kid. But I know he did get poked by her. But when he went to bed that night, his eye was fine. When I tucked him in bed, he was fine. When he got up and came out in the morning, he wasn't fine. And that's what he told me. So I said, please don't ever touch your eye again. He said, I won't, it hurts. Hey, Kodo. Yeah, I showed the filings. Do you know when the court date is, Kodo? Now, isn't it sick that this had to happen, though? I mean, it's a good thing because it may. I'm not even sure if it's a good thing because she knows about it, but did it shut her up? No, not at all. I don't know. I'm hoping it has some difference, but it's just disgusting that parents had to do this.
That she has sufficient evidence for grounds
Can't
to
roll my
continue
eyes
this
hard enough.
protection
Oh
order.
my God. Not yet, but it will be 15 days. So the day as she's supposed to be in Illinois. Oh, yes, he's back. Yeah. Well, that's what happens. Yeah, she does can't roll my eyes. Yeah, you can tell by Betty knows she's went too far and she's in trouble this time. And you know what? It's well deserved. It's well deserved. I would never do that stuff to the parents of a missing child. Never. I would have never verbally assaulted Mr. Bowersox either. Her way out when the orders are granted. Wow.
And there's no way, and like I said, unless she produces fraudulent information, there's no way she can possibly produce that. Now, and it is my understanding that they just don't extend it without.
Betty, she's got your own videos for evidence. You have filmed yourself at their homes, trespassing on their property. I'll go back and show that video clip. I have it. I'll be happy to show it. You also have verbally assaulted the Bowersox, followed and stalked in person, Betty. You've talked about a pew, a machete. You showed. I mean, you have taken their pictures and went into businesses and shown their pictures and lied to people, making them think they're wanted for something that they didn't do to try to get info. You've lost your mind. Seth has never mind. Like I said, you've gone above and beyond because you got a parent in your back pocket, and that's sad. And that's sad. And him and Tony shouldn't support any of this, but they do. That's even sadder.
Just cause. So she's going to have to produce everything against me, and there's not going to be anything. They can't say a month ago me driving by and filming in my car for the 3 or 4 times that I drove by your house, that justifies harassment. There's no possibility of that because that wasn't the intent. The intent is I'm recording this location because a crime was committed, and I'm doing it from public property, no different than news media. They can't prevent me from doing that. What a liar. Seriously wish there were more fearless women like yourself defending missing children and giving them a voice. Well, that's why I'm such a threat to these hate channels that protect these bad parents.
You're not a threat to us. You're a threat to these cases. There is no bad parents, Betty. You don't have any evidence that they did anything wrong. And if you want to, say because there was a CPS call, that could be said on both sides, Betty. So what about that? Huh.
Now you know why they target me and me alone. They ain't targeting Dolly. They ain't targeting JLR, right?
I know, Brittany. I don't even understand how he did it. And apparently he was touching the hell out of it. And I think what he did is he had a toy. And yeah. Needless to say, he won't be watching SpongeBob again.
Get shit right. They target me because we do our due diligence. I told you we have a high batting average on this channel, even though they've lied to all their audience about that for a really long time. We do, like I said, I used to work for.
It was a mess, and and he went to the doctors. I mean, that infection went wild that quick, because I just had him at the clinic. He was, it got, but I think we caught everything at time. I'm going to stay positive, and it's all going to get better.
Lawyers. I mean, I've done a lot of
thank you,
different types of
Wendy.
investigations.
You think with all the electronic filing Betty's done, she'd realize there's something called electronic service. Get with the 21st century. Shh, don't give the secrets away. Hey, Shop, how are you? Kitten Capoodler. That is cool. Kitten Capoodler. I don't know how you guys come up with these names. I need to come up with one.
I'm a little rusty on my legal paperwork, but I'm learning as I'm relearning as I go. I guess
You're rusty with as much as you file. Do you know how many pages of frivolous crap you filed? Dear Lord, Cassandra, thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Thank you for your support. Wow, thank you.
Just say it's not like riding a bike, okay? I can tell you that.
Hey, Ricky.
Because I'm the one that's the most fearless, and I think that it's because she hates Seth so much.
Sour.
I think that's what it is. It's because I'm, Team Sebastian, and Team Sebastian is basically Team Seth because Katie and Chris haven't done anything for the boy, So Team Sebastian is just definitely not Chris and Katie. Team Sebastian is 100% Team Seth.
Chris and Katie have done things. And quit giving Seth so much credit. I was going to review her other live, but I think it's been pretty well reviewed. Even though it's great, I think the more of us to call them out, the better. Hey, Shauna. Hey, Sour. But she made a statement that Seth needs money because he has to get flyers and bracelets. Number one, he doesn't have to get bracelets. Bracelets, what are they going to do? Come on, let's be honest. What are they going to do? He can also get free flyers. And he's not paid for anything. Everything's been donated. And she said, well, he has spent $10,000 on signs and banners and flyers and bracelets and all this stuff. Okay. He raised over $26,000 on a GoFundMe and probably twice, if not 3 times as much of that on Cash App. So he's more than covered. Oh, well, he's not working. He has no money. That's by his choice. No one else's. Quit using your son to grift off of. You were out of work prior. You know that. You also were being paid when you told people you were not. Hey, Wanny. Well, I hope I said your name right. Wanny? Yeah. But she said that yesterday. I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no.
Probably drop it or else they'll look ridiculous. Well, it doesn't matter. She's going to end up trying to fight it as much as she can because she's going to need to try to keep it going because now I've already threatened them with legal action and I'm planning on pursuing legal action against them for these false claims.
Betty, you don't have any legal action to proceed. Besides that, didn't you say the other day, as soon as you get home, you were filing a lawsuit against JLR? So now you're going to file one against all 3 of them? And how are you going to do it? Betty, shut up. You don't have no grounds to file nothing. You don't. But they may have grounds for you.
Not only, and everybody's saying, oh, I have a warrant for my arrest. No, that's not even it. It's basically if I violate, and that's it again.
And you're violating it by going to Tennessee because you already knew that the warrant was in existence. And right now you are.
This warrant thing says her name and her description. So, and I don't care.
You never showed up at the last Manatee County Commission meeting. They were trying to up the funds on children's services and feed the children through the summer. Oh, of course, that's not for Betty. That's supporting something good.
Nick says, but until I see who is on that paper, I don't know who's involved. We're just taking pieces here and formulating an opinion. And if for any reason she is the one behind this protective order, she's got herself a problem. If Chris is on there too, then he's going on the complaint as well, because that's what it comes down to. They lied under oath. There's no possibility that I have done anything close to harassment of them at all. I'm sorry, but I could knock on their neighbor's door and it still not constitute harassment. I have to physically harass them. I have to put them in jeopardy of their life, which I've never done in my life.
No, you don't, Betty. I read it to, all you had to do was freaking Google it. It takes 2 seconds. I read it to my chat the other night. It includes following, harassing, verbally threatening online, and stalking, Betty. You've done all those things. And you were in person when you verbally assaulted Mr. Bowersox and followed and harassed him. They have met more, 3 times more than the minimum requirements for a protection order. You, my dear, are screwed. You getting effed without the pleasure.
I have never put anybody in jeopardy of their life. I've never been accused of it in 45 years. And then all of a sudden I
Yes,
turn my
you
life
have.
over to God 10 years ago. And now I become this massive criminal that's going to stalk strangers. When all of my past history, it was related
That's exactly what you've done for the last 3 years, Betty. You have stalked, harassed, threatened, lied about, put out misinformation, disinformation, the whole 9 yards on how many victims and their families. We got the Pt2s, we got the Wells, we got Monkey Vaughn, we've got Cash Gernon, we've got Quentin Simon, we've got Sebastian Rogers, Kathleen Moore, Maddie Soto, Idaho 4. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You have been doing this stuff to victims and families far too long. Far too long.
to alcohol and drugs and domestic related stuff. But now I'm all of a sudden, 45 years, I'm just going to start harassing innocent people or strangers.
You've been doing that for over 3 years. Yeah, that's pretty much sums you up.
I've never been accused of this in my life.
Oh, yes, you have.
Yeah, I'm the one going the hardest and spooks them. Well, they don't have to watch. You know, that is their choice to watch my commentary. So I'm sorry if they feel threatened by my commentary from Florida. Still does not rise to the necessary threshold.
Ma'am, it's not just from Florida. You were actually in their hometown doing exactly the things that says that you're not allowed to do, that meets the requirements for a protection order. So there's that. But you've also met the requirements from Florida to get a protection order. So it's a double whammy. You know, you kind of did it all.
For a protective order in Tennessee. Like, she literally had to tell him that she was in fear of her life. Mm-hmm. That is my understanding from everything.
And maybe she is. Do you remember that woman had to leave her home while her son is missing for safety, for her own safety? I wouldn't have felt safe there at night by myself either, with the way you people were carrying on, threatening and stalking and harassing them. Hell to the no. Y'all didn't care about that though, did you? But you're putting Sebastian first. No, ma'am. No, you are not. He is not in the forefront of this, and he shouldn't be in all this drama. You don't care about that kid, Betty. You care about you and your content. And how I guess delicious, as you call it, that you can make it more gross for me.
I've read. I'm not a domestic partner to her. I have never SA'd her. I've never. So, well, these are all the requirements.
Most likely, I'm not sure, small town girl, but it would have to be her. I mean, who else could it be?
Phone calls to her. I've never made emails to her. Like, I've literally made no contact to this lady. I've never physically seen this lady in the flesh. She's got a huge threshold to meet. And what she just did was a felony.
No, it's not.
So again, Curtis and Katie do not mind lying under oath. They do not mind lying to law enforcement. They do, and if they go before the court, they clearly don't mind lying to a judge. And so this is going to
They're not lying, Betty. But you have done all the above repeatedly. So you've committed felonies then? I mean, hey, felonies around, I guess.
Really majorly backfire on them at some point. But as far as the warrant, there's no warrant. If they see me in Tennessee, they're not going to arrest me. I have to be, one, I have to know who has the protective order, which I don't right now.
Yes, you do.
And two, I have to
Betty made it very clear. Listen to you stumbling your words. You know you're lying through your teeth. How anybody thinks this is okay in your audience blows my mind. Shame on them. Shame on them for even supporting you doing this shit. But Betty, you've made it clear that you're aware of the order and who put the order out, took the protection order out on you. You have made that clear for 2 days now that you are well aware of it. And you've made it clear that you're well aware of the court date. So there you go. You're served.
To violate that protective order after knowing about it. And that's when they have an automatic right to arrest me. For me being in Hendersonville is not an arrestable offense. For me being in Gallatin is not an arrestable offense. For me being in White House is not an arrestable offense. For me being in the state of Tennessee is not an arrestable offense. So they're literally lying to everybody about what is transpiring here. That means that if I go to her house, knock on her door, or come within whatever.
No, it doesn't. You're wrong. You cannot. It can also require that you do not make videos about them. You do not say their names. You do not go and take videos of their private residences and put it on your channels, or where their camper is and go and stalk their camper and record it and put it on your platforms. It's going to mean all the above, Betty. You're not going to be able to mention them. Leave these people alone. Leave the family alone.
Is in that if again she's the respondent, or not the respondent, the petitioner. If she's the petitioner, then I have to willfully, knowingly violate that protective order, and they can immediately arrest. But right now, I've never been served. People are telling me it's Katie, but people were telling me just the other night it was somebody else. So until I see it, I don't know who it's from. Exactly, Lori, 100%. They're just trying to get you to stop, so please do not.
No, I think Maddie is Mrs. Bowersox. I mean, I don't know any other Bowersox that she harassed. So it's Mr. or Mrs. Bowersox. That's my take on it. And Katie, there's 3.
I'm not stopping. They can't force me to stop. I broke no laws.
You have.
None. You know, I can understand if they have an email from me, text,
That's what I thought, Mr. or Mrs. Bowersox. Yeah.
They have none, let alone something that constitutes harassment.
Hey, Clay.
They've never even told me not to contact them because I've never contacted them. The only person that has contacted me is Chris. I'm not, no way, small town girl. They can serve me. They can serve me lawfully and through the exact process that
you're served. You're aware of it. You're served.
Supposed to follow.
You also, according to law enforcement in your county, it doesn't say whether it was just an attempted service or if it was a completed service. It just says that she was served on July 20th. That could mean that they posted it even though she wasn't home. I don't know. But I know on the 30th, they went to her home and it says injunction service. That's what it doesn't say anything further. That's what I showed. That's what I stated. Oh, hey, Mickey. Oh, welcome back. 3 months. Woohoo. Thank you.
That's exactly what they can do.
Hey, literally.
All the rumors going on. CP
hey,
tell all and dip to Louisiana. I heard he went to Louisiana. And you have the bio's dad's consent to search. I do. I have the full support of Seth Rogers.
Okay, Seth doesn't have the right to give you, to threaten, stalk, and harass the Bowersox or the Proudfoots. He doesn't have that authority. Harassing them is not searching for Sebastian.
A missing child is public news. Everyone is allowed to talk about it. It absolutely is. But everybody
that's fine. Yes, you are. You are. No one's saying that you're not. what they're saying you're not allowed to do, yet again, I sound like a freaking broken record, is threaten, stalk, and harass the family. That's what you're not allowed to do. And you're not allowed to verbally assault people, Betty. And then go and say you're going to do a GoFundMe to buy a little pew pew. And wave around and show this new machete you got, saying how you're taking it to Tennessee with you.
Everybody knows that this is bullcrap.
Hey, Michelle.
Everybody. The only people that are trying to capitalize off of it are the felony hate channels that protect criminals.
I don't protect criminals, and I don't give a shit about someone's past. Everybody makes mistakes. People grow. They change. So fucking what? But I'm not a felony hate channel. I don't hate you. I dislike you. Big difference. And I'm not a felon, so you're wasting your time.
That's the only
Go
purpose.
check my boy. Let's see. I've been in Florida how many years? And even prior to Florida. I mean, go back 30, 40 years, Betty. You're going to be bored with my life. You're going to be fucking bored. I lead a pretty mundane, boring life. And I'm good with that. I'm okay. I don't need a bunch of unnecessary drama like you. Because I don't have people like you in my life. In my real life. I wouldn't. I would never deal with someone like you. No. Hell no. I like my peace. I don't be bothering nobody. Don't fucking bother me. I don't care what they do in their homes. Not my business. My neighbors can do what the hell they want to do. They pay their own bills. I don't pay their bills. I'm not their mama. You too worried about what someone's doing. I don't care what Chris and Katie does in their own home. I don't care what Seth does in his own home. Not my business. I've never accused the parents of any of the parents of having anything to do with his disappearance. I don't know what happened. I don't. I have my theories. They don't matter. I'm not relevant in the case. All I want is Sebastian to come home. That's all. And all this drama, stop. Leave this boy alone. Leave this family alone.
Of their channel is to protect the criminals. They protected the Wells, and now they're trying to protect the Proudfoot.
Who protected the Wells? Oh, you're so funny. You're so funny. You're so freaking immature. You're ridiculous. You are sweating in your boots, Betty, and it's so obvious, and I'm loving every bit of it. Hey, everybody, do Betty a favor. Hit that like button so we can get this video in their algorithm, and people can see how much of a piece of shit and asshole she really is. Hey, Jujubee.
I guess my brain automatically made that plural.
You wake up Sir Duke.
Experience the pleasure.
You wake up Sir Duke, and I start getting called and bit. It's on, Betty. I'm sending him to visit.
Having a normal child and running all over the place, buying Harleys when your baby's out there, unalived. Yeah, she's a crap mother.
Hey, Ross,
are you going to put PO?
She's a crap mother. You don't know anything about her. Nothing. You've never once been in their home. You've never watched her and her family together. You know nothing about these people. At least she's a mom, right? I don't know. But you can't call her a bad mom because you don't know that.
On everyone that's out there searching, well, we're going to find out. We're going to find out, but she's going to have to produce a heck of a lot more than her feelings in court on the 8th. In my opinion, they just want to try to stop anyone supporting Seth and shut down anyone looking for Sebastian. That's 100%. Ginger Bell. That is absolutely 100%. They just, please stay safe. They are playing dirty. They are dirty. Your son is gone. He's been gone for 5 months. Everybody said he was going to match.
And that's sad that they've had to go to these extremes to be left alone, to not be threatened and harassed. They've had to go to these extremes. That is just disgusting, Betty. Shame on you. But you don't get it. It's all their fault. Betty's never done nothing. Yeah.
Magically appear as soon as Faith went home. Well, he hasn't magically appeared. Okay.
Hey, Misty
so
Day.
this illusion that they didn't do anything to their son is crazy. Nick Barris is the one that gave the world the video. He's the one that pointed out these two subjects, right? I've been
And he
commenting on
was
those two
wrong.
subjects since Nick Barris dropped that video. That still doesn't constitute harassment. And you know what? At the end of the day,
Oh,
2 lights came out of their home, 1 light went back. The next morning, the only person there.
no, it didn't, Betty. Those lights have been debunked so many damn times, and Nick admitted he was wrong. But shut up. Betty, listen. You've done more than that. You've not just talked about the case. You've not even talked about the facts. You've made up this whole scenario, and you try to push it as factual when it's not. You have harassed this family.
There was Katie Proudfoot. Again, if you were a teacher and we were in a problem-solving exercise right now, what would your deductive reasoning be on that?
Oh,
At the
Rob, I see your comment. Oh God, yes, I had it bad towards my last couple of months. Oh my God, I had heartburn horribly.
end of the day, all they did was just amplify the need for our gathering of voices. Nothing is stopping our gathering of voices. Even if I get arrested, the gathering of voices is going on. They can arrest me at the vigil in Clarksville on the 24th. We'll bond out. We're going to be at that gathering of voices. If anybody has
Okay,
opposition
quit
to it, it's an
using
opposition
that.
against us.
Somebody made that for you and copied it. That's already a trademark name, Betty. Stop using it. You're not allowed to do that. It's copyright, and they may get tipped off. You never know. You didn't call it that, Betty. You've always called it a protest. And you're not going to be allowed around them, Betty. So I don't know how that's going to go.
Sebastian Rogers. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
This
You can put
Crystal.
lipstick on a pig, but it doesn't change the fact that it's a pig. You come there and protest against anything.
Betty's ego won't let her miss court. Betty's ego will not let her miss court on the 8th. I really think Betty will do that, will be in court because of her ego. If she doesn't show up, I'll be honest, I'll be shocked. But then, Betty reaches new lows every day. So, and it really doesn't matter if she shows up or not.
Related to Sebastian, you are literally protesting against this boy. So don't sit there and try to use word salad or manipulate audience on exactly what it is. You are protesting against a 15-year-old missing boy because we're there for love while you're there for hate. Big difference. I was arrested for pulling in my driveway. My neighbor watched me pull in from work. Just about anywhere. Hater neighbors. Yeah, Ellie said I was harassing them and had me locked up 5 times.
Okay,
I would have had a civil suit against them. I would have done an emergency injunction. Yeah, as soon as I get this paperwork, we're going to be raising funds because I am going to get an attorney in Tennessee and we're going to go after the Proud Feet. Liar.
You don't have the money for an attorney to go after the Proud Feets, Betty. And I don't think you have the support to go after the Proud Feets. At least I hope you don't. Because you have no grounds, but you will do dirty and file it just so it gets thrown out. But that way you get them to spend money and can drag them for a little while. Because it will get thrown out. It will go nowhere. But you'll drag them through till it does.
But because what they did is a crime.
And anybody in your chat that would support that, shame on them. Shame on them.
Because of it. But if it's her, she's proving her guilt even more. If she's not guilty, why would anybody want to stop anybody from? Because they never wanted to spread awareness. They only wanted to appear to spread awareness. They never wanted this case to get this big. They just wanted this boy to be classified as a runaway and start getting dust on the file. That's what they wanted for this case. The problem is their story doesn't make sense and it's constantly forever changing. And then we find the Bower Sox freaking vehicle out front of their house at 3:30 in the morning, allegedly.
No, you did not. And that's been debunked. Oh my God, here we go again. Come on, Betty. Even Spanky, of all people, debunked you and called you Bullhorn Strangler and told you can't tell people that stuff because it's not true.
The Bower Sox vehicle, it surely looks like
was not. No, it doesn't.
Silhouette that matches up with a QX.
No, it doesn't.
80. But again, as I stated before, this is my opinion, and it's a non-scientific.
That's not how you stated it. I have it. You said with 100% certainty, you can say that was Kathy Bower Sock's car. You said it. I have it.
Rendering of their car in a simple overlay over the halo of the vehicle.
And you were wrong.
And it seems to be a perfect match.
It does
so
not.
No matter how you look at it, it's still my opinion, and that I'm entitled to have here in America. You know, it's so funny that they're Navy. They're Navy. You know, many people don't realize. Well, many people do realize because you guys watch my channel. I'm from a military family too. I love the military.
You are
they
not. Shut
are
up.
absolutely trash. They should not have any benefits from our military. Our military are of good men and women, and they make our military look like crap. And
how's that? How's that, Betty? Because they've not been convicted or charged with the crime. They're not even suspects. There's no crime being committed. Where's your evidence? They served our country. They very much deserve the utmost respect and any benefits they can get. You're gross. These people have done nothing. Nothing.
I hope when push comes to shove, she loses all of her benefits from the military for this.
Yeah, she did say that.
She can't stand it. Her life isn't how she thought.
Yeah, that's right, Betty. I thought you said only the guilty need a lawyer.
Exactly. They had pictured this whole, you know, just being able to live their best life, not realizing how many people would be gravitating to this case. And a lot of that is because of our commentary on it. You know, and a lot of it's the drama. And it wouldn't surprise me because this right here sounds like
I don't know anybody that was in the military. I don't know what she's talking about. But hey,
person's doing. And then I found that very specific person in and around that community, in and around about this time. So it makes me wonder if he wanted to set them up, if he is the one that gave them the advice to do this. Or if it
has nothing to do with JLR. I doubt very much that the Proudfoots are talking and working with JLR, of all people. You are such a fucking idiot. You really, what goes on in that head of yours? I mean, geez, Betty, it's got to be a whole shit show in there.
He gave you know, the hate channels this advice, and they relayed that to them, and they thought this was a good idea because this person said this other criminal said so. Somebody didn't play the tape through. They know I'm very tenacious, and when there is a crime committed against me, I will fight. And this is so quick, and I've got so much overwhelming proof and evidence on my side that they're going to have some problems, some major problems. So like I said, I'm going to.
You got evidence on your side, Betty? Can I see it? Can we all see it? Come on, show us this evidence. Because you know you're saying you're the receipt. That doesn't work for me, Bets. Come on now. You got to show us this shit. You can't just say it. Bring the receipts, my dear.
Wait until I get my paperwork served to me at home. Again, it's going to be after the date. It just is what it is because I have traveled. I have documented traveling. Again, I told QB's attorney, I think like 2 or 3
crazy titch. JLR has moved on in more than one way. Yeah. I'm not even sure he was aware he was in a relationship. I don't know if it was, you know, a relationship to him. Who knows? So what if it was? I mean, you know, actually, I think they make a good couple, to be honest with you. Yeah. But she can't move on. Betty doesn't let go of her anger or her hate for someone. That's how she lives her life. That would be awful. To have that much anger and hate in you day in and day out. I couldn't imagine. I don't want to imagine. I don't want to live like that. I can't even hate her like that. Do I dislike her? Oh, Lord, yes. But hate? Yeah. I'm not giving you my energy, Betty. I barely have enough energy to do what I got to get done every day. You know, I'm an old goat with 2 little kids. It must have been crazy to think I could. But I am.
2 weeks ago. So he didn't send me or want to schedule hearings or anything while I was out of town. You know, so I coordinate with the attorney's office just to let him know if I'm going to be gone for like a week or 2. It's just, you know, he doesn't respect me anyway, so it wouldn't really help. Usually,
why would he respect you, Betty? I'm getting ready to show some of the emails from you and this lawyer. Uh, yeah, okay. I think it's you not giving him a respect.
Surprised he wouldn't start, bombarding me with paperwork when I'm out of town. But I think that looks bad or poorly upon the courts. Not only that, but he has court hearings too and trials and everything else. And I don't think he wants to get into that with me, because then if he did that to me, I'd start doing that to him while he's in the middle of a trial. Because it's just it's underhanded, but there's nothing wrong with it. They could do it, but at the end of the day, they. I report to him when I'm gone for any significant amount of time, just like he does to me. When he had to go out of the country or something for like a week or two, he sent me an email letting me know he's going to be out of the country and what his days were. So
You don't cooperate
again,
with
they
that
can serve me.
attorney.
When I get served, I'll know who is on that service.
You've been served, Betty. You're aware of the protection order. You're aware of the court date and time. You're served. You've made it public knowledge, you dumb shit. You're such a legal eagle.
That paperwork, and I will be served. So I'll wait until
I
I see
will
what's
be
on that
served.
paperwork, and then figure out where I'm going to go from there once I read everything. They are hoping the case would be lost in the files in time. Keep on keeping on. You're doing great. Yeah. Betty, I sent Sonia the TCA on ex parte for people who aren't residents in Tennessee. Okay. Oh, like a pamphlet? That kind of helps. Okay, then I'll read that. People hating on anyone who is seeking the truth and doing everything in their power to help find a missing child is weak and acts by only cowards. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
Scared.
Yeah, I seen that he was going back to Horn Lake with a shovel, but I really don't. I went there and I did. I spoke to a lot of people while I was in.
So now you got this dude, this other creator, going to Horn Lake with a shovel. What the fuck is wrong with people? Hey, Chopper. What? Hey, B-Tim. What the fuck is wrong with people? Who do they think they are? Now you got some idiot going to be there digging up Horn Lake. Betty, you couldn't be more worried and concerned.
Horn Lake, and I was in Horn Lake. And one thing I can tell you is it doesn't sound like Chris was there long enough for anybody to even. He wasn't a rememberable person, I've only found one gas station that's because the employee was there for quite a significant time, and he recalls Chris, but he told me it has been a really long time ago, months. He said months, and so that's when it dawned on me that
Betty, you don't have no right to be going into businesses and showing them Chris's picture and asking if they've ever seen him or if they have footage of him. You don't have that right to do that. You're telling these people that this man committed a crime and did something to his stepson. Oh, B. Tim, wow, thank you. I hope Betty gets an arrest warrant on her by breaking the order if it is passed, and then we get another Ernie Shell situation on a live stream in the middle of the highway. Oh my Lord. Oh, well, she's now aware of 3. But she still didn't do nothing. She still don't know about it. She knows about it. And now she's got to worry about 3 of them. But you can tell Betty's definitely scared. Thank you so much, B-Tim.
That Chris hasn't been back to that specific area in months. They're hoping, yeah. Oh, Kimberly, I wish I could put all your stuff up, and I'm running straight YouTube, so it won't let me. So the only way people can see it is in the chat. So I'm sorry, but thank you, Kimberly. I would say she's getting very scared. You're getting too close to the truth. I would say she's getting very scared. You're getting, yeah, I agree. Thank you.
No, don't agree, Betty. You're not getting close to any truth. You have done nothing but muck this case up and spread misinformation. You haven't helped, Betty. You've actually caused a lot of the drama and taken away from Sebastian. And how is helping Sebastian, how is what you're doing attacking his mother and his family multiple times a day helping? How is putting that little boy's name in all your drama streams helping?
I'll email it to you just so you have it as well. Okay, thank you, Nola's mom. It's the Tennessee Codes annotate. Okay, perfect. Well, it doesn't matter, no matter how you look at it. I'm sure you probably read it. You know damn well she's had to lie under oath. That's a felony. She intentionally and willfully lied under oath. And she did it maliciously with full intent of the consequences, because it specifically states under penalty of perjury. And it told you exactly what the penalty of perjury is. And she still documented that. She still signed that document.
You mean like you've done repeatedly in your frivolous lawsuit? You have filed documents. You have perjured yourself, Betty, numerous times in your frivolous lawsuit. Numerous times. I can't.
She's casual Christy. She's doing great. As soon as actually, it's probably about time for me to make a call to my mom, anyways. Check on her.
Actually, the whole lawsuit is frivolous. There's not a word in it that's true, in my opinion.
The light that was on the above the door on the camper was not on a few weeks ago, and she'll have to keep lying under oath. Yeah,
she's not.
I love Delilah more than my mom do too. I don't love her. I love her as much as my grandchildren, but she's my buddy.
No comment.
Thanks, Sam. No, I'm not going to stop. We're going to keep going down this. I just can't believe that they really were stupid enough to open themselves up to a civil suit, which is exactly what they've now got. So no matter how.
Betty, do you understand? You cannot sit there and threaten someone who has a protection order out against you. You freaking idiot. What crackerjack box did you get your paralegal certificate from? Because you clearly don't know the law, Betty.
Work this. This is not going away for them. This is not going away for me.
Little chickie, hey.
You know, there's a lot of people doing a lot of dirty stuff, and they keep trying
to the Bauer Sox got her too. And I'm glad they did after what she did to Mr. Bauer Sox.
This because they want to help Queen Bee and her lawsuit.
I do too, Hazel.
And so they're making all this chaos to help her. And that's the only reason why they're doing it. So I'm going to get to the bottom of all of this. And
yeah, I love this for her too. I do. She's asked for this. She's begged for this for a very long time. Her wish has been granted.
I do believe that this all is linked together because there's only one person trying to destroy me.
What?
And she's acquiring as many people to do it. And of course, she's a rooter for the Proudfoot. She's the one that has reached out to them or had somebody reach out to them when I was in town. You know, she has actively.
None of that is true. None of that is true. Wow. None of that is true.
And engaged publicly in trying to get me locked up. You know, JLR has contact with T-Rev and all of them. He was just in the community not too long ago, and then all of a sudden this stuff goes off.
You do understand that all these people you're talking about, JLR and T-Rev, they've been against the Proudfoots. They've said some not so good things about the Proudfoots. So I doubt very much if the Proudfoots are working with them. Yeah, no, something just tells me. Nah. Actually, they're not working with anybody on YouTube, I don't think. I really don't. They're not even on YouTube, hardly. I mean, they did a couple panels. Big deal. Big deal. That doesn't mean that anybody's working with them or for them. You idiot. Show me some proof of all this stuff, Betty. Where's the receipts? That's what I need to see. Show me where Queen is responsible for all of this. Show where people are working for the Proudfoots. Show it. Or shut up.
And I'm sorry, this feels a whole lot like JLR. Okay, JLR is the kind of person that does this dirty stuff right here. And
yeah. Oh, yeah, she was blaming it on Queen yesterday. Yep, sure was. Hey, Chaos. Yeah, she's very spiraling. Look at her. Betty knows her goose is cooked.
It's just awfully funny that this is what they've tried to do. So, you know, it's time to call in your guard to duty. We will be there on the 26th if you give us the okay. Well, we're come one, come all, Marianne, because it's going forward one way or another. Like I said, I'm not going to back away, and I will allow them to arrest me because at the end of the day, if I go to jail over this nonsense, over my constitutional rights, they will probably most likely be right behind me for lying under oath.
Oh,
That's
okay.
completely disgusting. Leave Betty alone, seriously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Betty, it's not your choice. It would be law enforcement's choice if you get the silver bracelets put on or not. You won't have a choice in the matter. Also, it's not violating your constitutional rights. It's you violating a protection order, a court order. So there's that. And if they do it, you can't sue them, Betty, because law enforcement will be doing their job by enforcing the protection order that was put in place by the court. There's that. That little hiccup there.
What do you think
Hey,
they
Kathy.
did to Sebastian? Honestly, I don't know. I think
Hey, good Gemini. Hey, Gwenda. Hey, guys, do me a favor. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. If you're not subbed up, sub on up.
If I had to give my opinion, my true-hearted opinion,
Oh,
I truly believe. Well, I have. It's kind of hard because there's all of this is starting to have this.
I didn't touch this video. Oh, there's a troll. Hey, BullhornBetty troll, you can stay as long as you're cool. Okay? You're a winner? Oh, God bless you. God bless you. But yeah, you can stay as long as you're cool. Don't get out of hand. You're good. You get out of hand, I got some killer mods, man. I got mods that'll be on it quicker than crap. But yeah. Hey, Leo. Hey, Lucky Lou Choo. Lou Coco 2. Lucky Lou Coco 2. You guys and your names. How do you do this? I, as a mother, you know that. Oh boy, I'm jealous. I need a cool name.
A hint of premeditation, from the
I'm jelly like Betty. I need a cool name.
Breakfast or her having this huge day with him that was overexerting. There is those elements. The fact that this happened.
It was not an overexerting day, Betty. They are a family that work during the week. They have real jobs. And it is not uncommon for you to go do your grocery shopping, go do some family activities on the weekend. Pretty much a lot of families do that because they have real 9 to 5s. We do it on the weekends. In fact, this weekend, I pray the rain holds off. It's my daughter's 9th birthday. And you know what she told me, Betty? She came out and she said, Mommy Kathy, I'm 9 now. I got this. I got this. And I should be allowed to stay up later to watch TV because I got this. Yeah, I cracked up laughing. But listen, everybody got real lives, So that would not be an unusual weekend for my family. It wouldn't. And it wasn't for them either. They often did things on the weekends because they do work. You dumb shit. I can't help it if you never had that experience. But that's just how it's always been in my family. And I'm a lot older than you, so. But, when you work all week, you don't have time to do anything.
By 26, the fact that she seems to really gravitate toward the 26. Do you notice that? She filed her divorce petition.
Betty, we can't, though. Bullhorn, listen. If we free her again, Lord, the YouTube streets, we're going to need a double cleanup crew. Hey, host Chris. I love your flag after your name.
On February 26, 2016,
Daddy
her son
Kathy.
went missing 8 years to the date. Later, on February 26, 2024, she files this complaint on July 26th. We're doing this gathering of voices on.
Okay, Betty, I've been telling you this for 2 freaking days. Oh no, I didn't go live yesterday. The day before. Anyway, somewhere around that time period. Hey, Curious. It should. I hope. Uh-oh. BullhornBetty got it nailed by Thor. I knew it wouldn't last. Thank you, Thor. Told you, BullhornBetty, my mods are killer. Hey, Stargazer Mom, good to see you. Hi, Corinne. Hey, Casual Art. Listen, Now I lost my train of thought. Let me start her up again.
August 26th.
Okay, Betty. She didn't say the incident took place on July 26th. That's when it was filed and or granted. The incidents of harassment, stalking, and threatening happened prior to that. That was the evidence she used to take to the court and present to the court on the 26th. Do you understand that? Do you not? I thought you were this great legal mind. You don't get it. She didn't say, because you keep saying, I didn't do nothing on July 26th. I was at home. And it doesn't matter because you did things from your home as well. The things you did online. Yeah, you harassed and stalked them online. But anyway, it was prior acts to that, Betty, leading up to the filing. Come on now.
So it's the 26th seems to be a very pivotal day, a favorite day, if you will, for Katie. Must be a day of celebration for her, because she seems to always want to do something to celebrate something on the 26th. Like she thinks she's going to get me.
She's laying the groundwork already to say, Betty meet slapper. These names. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at her face. Jeez. And then Burnt Toast is showing the comment section, and Betty's mom is in the comment section going at it with people. I'm like, what the fuck?
On the 26th, it just seems awfully funny that this 26th date keeps infiltrating this case. Everything seems to happen significant in Katie's life on the 20th.
Is that AMAC? Okay. We just been getting trolls. Hey, Mac, how are you? We've been getting some trolls. So not where they cool first, then they get time to go. Hey, Betty. It just happens to fall on the 26th. That doesn't mean it was filed. That could be the day, that it went in front of the judge and got granted. It may have been filed and granted at the same day. I don't know. It wasn't there. But I don't think that's what's important. What's important, Betty, is that it was done. It's in place. You're aware of that. You've acknowledged publicly all over the place. You're aware of it, and you're aware of the court date and time. So therefore, you've been served. You must appear. If you do not, it will automatically be granted. You will give up any right to fight it. Do you understand that? The only way you can fight it is if you show up. And like I said, I will be shocked. Honestly, I will be shocked if you don't show up, because your ego, I can't see your ego taking a back seat to this. This is your chance to get up there and prove to everybody that you're this legal eagle and how right you are. Please do it, because it would be so much more interesting if you actually showed up and it still got granted, rather than it just getting granted. But, in fairness, the easiest thing to happen for the Proudfoots and the Bowersox would be that you don't show up, so they don't have to deal with no more of your crap. Because this is disgusting that they even have to do this. Betty, their child is missing.
Sixth day of a month. It's a little creepy and cryptic, and I don't know.
It's creepy and cryptic.
Guys,
it's creepy and cryptic. Hey, Shell, what is creepy and cryptic? I think it's been pretty clear.
Maybe I don't think Katie knows where Sebastian is, but Pt2, sure that Chris does. Yeah, no, she knows. I think they put him inside.
You just said she knows. Where is your proof of that, Betty? Because I've yet to see anything.
A mattress and moved him to the dump.
Oh my
That's
Lord.
interesting. You knew how
Oh,
thick concrete needed to be. She has POS on the 26th. I don't know.
you know what? I take it back. I take it back. I will backstep this all the way. Hey, Ava, I take it back about Betty's chat. I take it all back. They're just as bad. They support this. They are encouraging this. I take back giving them any grace. Hey, Bright Light, I take it back. I can't no longer stand on that.
I think the thud was the mother hurting him. I do too. But and getting back to my theory,
Lord.
so we have a premeditation type of theory, and we have a an oh crap factor type of theory, which is something got heated and went overboard, and by the time everybody calmed down, it was too late. Okay, so I have two theories, but the situation is still the same. Whether I think it was premeditated or just something blew up and went crazy right then.
Okay, wait a minute. The theories can't be the same then, Betty, because you're talking two different complete scenarios. One being premeditated is totally different than something happening in the moment. You understand? I thought you were this legal beagle. You keep saying you're this legal ease. You haven't eased in anything. Good, because you can't have both. See, if it's done in the heat of the moment, that's not premeditation.
There. I think that I don't think she, that anything happened by knife or gun. I think she, either smothered him or, this is again my theory. Or
what? What? You just got a protection order put against you, and you were sitting here accusing this woman of smothering her child and disposing of him. Am I losing my mind here? What the hell? Who's Mandy? I didn't even see you. Hey, Mandy. Wow, it's good to see you. It's been a minute. How are you? Reflection on my mind. Goodness.
Strangled him because he had the bruise on his Adam's apple. We learned from.
This is the only other time Betty has mentioned those pictures, and you know why? Because she found out that Seth had Sebastian that weekend, and he came home with those. So now she's going to, hey, Mint Mama, she's bringing it back up and going to use that to blame Katie for. Number one, we don't even know if they are bruises. Betty messed with those pictures. It could be shading. It could be anything. We don't even know if they're legit bruises. From what I've been told, they are not. It could be shadows in the pictures. It could be anything. But from what I believe, the Proudfoots were asked about that, and it was debunked.
Kids in school that he was acting weird days leading up to his disappearance and being
we don't know the kids in school. Shut up, Betty. Quit saying that stuff. And another thing, what the hell are you sending your right hand, Sonia, into a school with her recording it where children are present to give them a flyer about Sebastian, and never once did she tell them she was recording them. And it doesn't matter that she didn't show faces. The point is that she went into the school recording it with children present and never told the people at the front desk what she was doing. You think that's okay? You're damn lucky that wasn't my kid's school. Because I'll tell you what, I'd have been bitching up a storm, no doubt. She did not have to record that. She should have shut her phone off. She shouldn't have even went in there, honestly. But she should have shut her phone off. But you're okay with that stuff. Maybe that's just my opinion. People may not agree with me, but I think that was messed up to do. Hey, Heather. Hey, Julie.
quiet and reserved and to himself and just not himself is what we're hearing. So I think that something like that happened
Hey,
inside that
Sassy.
home. And then when it was done, Katie freaked out and called
Sassy
her.
says, as a mother, if I found out that someone was recording my kid like that, you can bet she would have caught hands. Disgusting. No, she put the video on her channel. It's true. She did not show faces, but you could see legs and feet. You could hear the kids. And she never told the receptionist at the desk at the school that she was recording it. And when she first went in, if you look at the video from the neck down, you could see some kids. And you can see legs and feet as well. It does, and you can hear them. She should have never did that. That's just my opinion. Shut the damn phone off. Number one, I don't even agree with going into the school, to be honest with you. But, whatever. I don't think it was appropriate to record it. And had it been my kid's school, I'd have been raising some hell. I'm not going to lie. Hey, Helen, good to see you.
Husband.
Hey, Dynamite.
And told him her story of events of what happened. And I think that they worked on the phone for the 3 hours to work out what they were going to do. And then after he hung up, I think Chris came and Chris and Katie both worked on removing Sebastian out of the house. And I think Chris thought
Chris wasn't even there.
Was out of the sight of the camera because of the way the camera is angled. It looks like where they would have parked, it wouldn't have been in the view of the camera. So somebody was intentionally trying to avoid that camera on that corner where they parked. But it picked their car up anyways, right at the very, like they were, if they were just one car length into the frame. Because remember, the silhouette of the back of the vehicle hit right out.
No, Betty, you're wrong. And that's all been debunked, Betty.
On like literally the line of the frame. So
it's her constitutional right to make up lies and talk shit on her victim. Yep, she thinks so.
View of that camera. So somebody in that vehicle knew that camera existed and knew that camera rolled. And they intentionally and willfully tried to avoid that camera, but they got their entire car in the view of the camera, and that screwed them up as well. And then you see the flashlights coming there. While you can't see images or anything like that clear, you can see that there are two separate individuals with these lights. And those two individuals, you have one going to the car first, and it looks like one kind of running after the other one. And when they both get there, they're there for...
No. Gray Hughes and other channels have debunked this. Hey, Crazy Crystal. It has been debunked so many times. This is not true. I have showed Gray Hughes' video. I have linked it in my descriptions on when I showed it. I'll be happy to show it to you people again. It's very good work. But even Spanky told her she's wrong about the car situation. Spanky of all people. But I still can't get over him calling her Bullhorn Strangler. Anyway, I know I keep saying that, bringing that up, but come on, it was epic. Then he tried to backtrack on everything. Typical cowardly Spanky.
For 30 seconds or so, and they're off the camera.
Oh,
but
Betty,
the one starts heading back to their house.
No.
Only one.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You cannot tell anything from that horrible couple-second video clip. It actually was over 15 minutes, and Seth himself has confirmed that he's seen the whole video, and none of this is true, Betty. So what is he going to backtrack on that too, like he has other things? Because you don't question him about his changes in his story. And he's made changes, Betty. I mean, significant changes about the internet and stuff. The Proudfoots have not done that. Their basis to their story has stayed the same. And as they've been allowed to release things, they have. And that's what you call them changing their story or lying. No, they are working hand in hand with law enforcement. And when law enforcement tells them it's okay to release something or say something, they do. And until they get that approval, they do not. Because they don't want to mess this case up, Betty. She wants her son brought home. She loves her son. And I'm sure Sebastian loves his mom.
The other one gets in the vehicle and leaves.
Hey, cup and lip.
So it clearly wasn't Sebastian getting in the vehicle and driving off.
Bullhorn
doesn't have a driver's
Shreddy,
license.
you came back? Free Betty? Oh, we can't. It's too much to keep her where she's
Nor does he
at.
drive.
But
So
don't spam the chat,
second lie
please.
couldn't have possibly been Sebastian because that person got into a vehicle and drove off. So you put all
Bye.
this stuff together and it's not looking good for them. Now we're talking about items missing from the house, such as her Army bag or her Navy bag or sea bag.
Are we talking about the freaking pickle bag again? Jeez, oh man, Betty. You don't even know these people. You don't even know if that bag is in their home or not in their home, if Katie even had it. A lot of people from the military don't have them years later. You don't know anything about her pickle bag. You really don't. And it's not a pickle bag to sailors, by the way. Every branch has their little name for it. But quit lying to people. You act like you live in their home and you know that bag is gone. You don't know. You don't even know if she still had one. You stop. But leave the pickle bags alone, seriously. You know, you can get a lot of shit in one of them, but not a person. I mean, he wasn't no tiny little thing. He was a 15-year-old growing boy.
The sea bag is a very large item, and it can hold, and it's designed so a person can put up to XYZ pounds on their back and walk with their sea bag. So it's designed to carry heavy things for long distance.
Oh my Lord.
And I believe that bag is missing from their house.
You can't say that, Betty. You don't know. You can't say, I believe it's missing. Because you don't have a freaking clue. Oh my Lord, this woman.
House. I truly believe it's missing from their house.
Oh my.
If not that, then definitely a suitcase. I'm sorry, I'm just not, and Seth knows, I know he hates me talking when I tell him my theories, but
no, you don't even know if a suitcase is there or not. You can't state that as factual, Betty, because you don't know.
No, in all fairness, these are my theories. I don't vote really with Seth's theories, but I want to support his theories because at the end of the day, I want to be totally 100% wrong about this case. But at the end of the day, the questions of this case are becoming more and more, and by Katie and Chris's actions, even from day one, have created even more and more scrutiny on them, disbelief on the public's part toward them. And they want to have somebody to blame. And so they're going to try to blame me for that. That still does not rise to the level of harassment. They lied under oath, and they absolutely stated she had to have stated under oath to get that ex parte protection order that I am an imminent threat to her of bodily harm and or death. That's what she had to attest to under oath. Okay? So I want to make sure everybody's well aware of what she would have been required to attest under oath in order to get that. And there is no possibility of me being a life-threatening danger to them.
Yeah, she could have felt that way. The way your actions and your behavior, yes, she can absolutely feel that way. And she's entitled to her own feelings. The sad thing is, Betty, that a family of a missing child even has to deal with any of this stuff. That's what's disgusting. It's too much. It's gone too far. But I'm honestly glad they did it. And I'm glad that you're finally, hopefully, going to have consequences for your antics. Finally. And like I said, it's for all the families that you've done this to in the past and today. And it's all the families you'll attempt to do this to in the future. The Proudfoot and the Bowersox are standing up not just for themselves, but for other victims and families as well, in my opinion. Because you need consequences. Betty, there's no talk about the case all you want. Heck, there's always going to be drama in the cases. Of course, there's going to be some drama. But not this. Not to this extreme. Not the things you've done and said. And not just you. You're not the only one. Unfortunately, there's quite a few of you on the people like you on these YouTube streets. And every one of you need to stop. Every one of you.
Haven't even seen them in the flesh, nor have I spoken to them, or even attempted to speak to them. I gave them an opportunity months ago if they would like, and I said it publicly on my channel, if they would like to come up here, I would treat them with as much respect as I treated Seth and Tony with
Okay, Betty's not triggered by this. Betty's not worried in the least. She's nonstop talked about this now for 2 days. And it's going to keep going because now there's 2 more orders against her. She's too stupid to shut up. But Betty's worried. Betty's worried. Yes, we do, Corinne. We do. I've showed them, and I'll show them again. Katie filed hers first. Her hearing is August 8th at 9 a.m. She has an emergency order in place. The Bauer Sox both filed today, August 2nd. I didn't see the court date yet, but I will check for them. But it has to be within 15 days. So, and I believe that's around the time she's supposed to be in Illinois in court for Queen. But that's her fault. She caused this. And, what more can you say?
I gave them their first interview.
Hey, Banana Pug. Oh, I just love your avatar picture and your name. Hey, Petunia, good to see you. Do I get a pickle bag with my membership? I can send you a picture of a pickle bag. You're right. Pickle bag. I'll get you one.
Counting encounters listening to Seth about Sebastian. I hate to say, I feel like he would have run away and made.
And I decided to do another shirt because of Betty's stuff. So there's going to be 4 t-shirts to choose from. Oh my gosh, did you see how much Betty charges for her t-shirts? $35 for a freaking t-shirt from a Bullhorn. Nope. That's trying to get rich off a couple t-shirt deals. That's insanity. I don't know who would pay that. They're cheap t-shirts too. Very cheap. I'm not doing that, peeps. I promised you that. I told you that. Right now, as it stands, and I'm hoping it stays that way, they will be under $20. But I think, isn't there shipping? Teespring charges shipping. I'm trying to keep it down so that people can buy them. And I think after all the cost involved, I think you can make $1 to $3 or something if you keep it below the $20. I gotta look, yeah. But I'm working on the final shirt now, and I'm reaching out to Mr. Nobody, who has offered to help, and you know how good he does. Hey, little Boston. But yeah, they're cute. They're cute.
An appearance if he was handed off. Unfortunately, I think something bad happened. Yes, maybe the threat was.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, her hoodies are close to 50. Yeah, it is, and it's one of Sonia's the one that her and Sonia do them. They're cheap t-shirts, just like those bags she showed. I have some of those bags. They're paper thin. I'm not giving you $25 for one of them. You paid 99 cents for the bag, and they're paper thin. No, but I'm sorry, $35 for a t-shirt's too much. That's just too much. It's nothing special, you know what I mean? It's like it's a YouTuber's t-shirt. Okay? It's not like she's some big famous star or person. It's not a designer t-shirt, and most of the phrases they use are trademark phrases by other people that they're not even supposed to be using. It's crazy. I didn't do that. Nobody has just say no to Bullhorn's phrases trademark, but I'm thinking about filing for it. And the symbol, because it turned out really cute. It turned out really good. And I don't think anybody has the hater bus either. You know, I'm going to ask Mr. Nobody to help me with, because he does great cartoons. And the people on the bus and Betty, I don't want it to look like them, even though I could. I don't. I want to turn them into like a cartoon, like a caricature thing. So you get the idea of who they're supposed to be, but without actually showing their faces. And it's going to be, she's the driver, and there's going to be JLR and Dolly, and I think I'll add J for Justice. But you won't be able to tell because they'll be like animate, cartoonish, like, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, there's that. Between everything I've had going on, I'm trying to get that done, but my kids trumped that. My little boy trumped that. He needed mama. And he's being such a champ about his medicine. He just told me that was not a nice thing to do, to put medicine in his eye. He said, that's not a nice thing to do. I'm like, okay.
Falling down. Interesting. But I think she did it. And I think she did it with her own hands.
Oh,
there was too many
my
comments made about
Lord.
the mattress. Possibly there was a third dirty mattress. Ooh, maybe they had a mattress, threw that mattress
Betty,
away.
you say that is factual, and you have no idea.
Acquired a new mattress from their friend to replace that one. So if anybody had anything to say,
Hey, Layla.
they would have thought like that. Which makes it pre-med. Yeah. Well,
Yep,
Chris had to be
Stargazer.
involved because he wanted to be divorced. If Katie acted alone, he would have already thrown her under the bus. Yeah. And he has made it very clear that he's the man of the house, and his job is to protect his family.
Thank you, Corinne.
Which he considered Faith, his mom, his stepfather, and Katie. He never considered Chris. He considered Chris the boy or Katie's son.
That's not true.
FBI agents need to get Katie and Chris properly investigated and interviewed. This is ridiculous.
That's not true, Betty. That's not true. Sebastian looked up to Chris from what I've seen and understand. I've not seen any proof that he didn't or that they didn't have a good relationship. Quit lying to people and twisting the narrative. You don't know these people. You've never been in their home. You've never witnessed them together as a family.
Ridiculous. The mother was the only person in the home with Sebastian. Let it make sense. Why is she even out? Exactly. Chris doesn't seem the type to have hand-me-downs. He doesn't. He's too bougie.
Hey, Queen.
They don't want Sebastian found. That's crystal clear. Absolutely. Interrogated separately. And I asked, listen to this, because when I went out with Seth, we went to a Mexican restaurant. We were sitting there talking. And
what is it with that dude that everybody takes him out to eat? I mean, everybody takes him out to eat. And then he orders extra meals to go.
Let me read that thing again, because I was just thinking, and then I got sidetracked here.
You got sidetracked.
And I asked him if he had been interrogated. And he said he's been questioned. And I said, did you go down to like an interrogation room at like their sheriff's office? And he said no. He said because he has an airtight alibi. And I said, do you know if they've been interrogated separately? Because he knows that he's been questioned in front of Chris and Katie, but he doesn't. And I kept saying there's no way they wouldn't have done interrogations on them separately at this point. But I have to think. I don't know.
Betty, my God. What the fuck would they be interrogated for? What you're talking like it's the Gestapo and they were taken to the... Shut up. I'm sure everybody was interviewed by the police. And no, Seth wouldn't know because he would not be a part of either Chris or Katie's interviews. It's not his business. But taken to an interrogation room and interrogated, there's been no crime committed, Betty. There's no evidence of foul play. Law enforcement stated that. The fuck you talking about? Girl, your brain's fried worrying about all these protection orders you got against you. But what you gonna do? Because by the looks of it, if the law is correct and they hold to the time frame, there's 15 days from today, Betty, today, for the Bowersox protection orders. Aren't you due in court somewhere else? Don't you dare try to mess that up, because it's time that gets put to rest. And you have consequences for that frivolous lawsuit as well. And we're going to talk about some of them emails. You want to talk about being disrespectful? That lawyer is not disrespectful to you. He's just tired of shit.
I really don't. I don't know if for any reason that be the case. I'm not sure. Curiosity got me.
my.
The numerology of 26 is about strength, discernment, and administration. Good morning, Oma. Sure. So Carrie, on the Optimum picture, I don't know if you know what the Optimum. It's the last photo that Sebastian had that his mother took of him, and it was when they were at Costco on February 24th. So February 24th was Saturday. Okay, and their eventful day was Sunday. Well, the day before at Costco's on the 24th, Saturday the 24th, there was a picture Katie took, and this is of Sebastian smiling. He's got a drink and a huge slice of pizza that kind of hung over his plate. And she took that picture, and right on his Adam apple is a clear thumbprint bruise.
It is. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That's not true, Betty. I seen the picture you posted, and this is the only other time you've talked about it. Because if there is alleged bruising and he spent that weekend at someone else's home, could be a question. But Betty, we don't know if that's a shadow or something in the photo, or if you didn't mess with it. And I had asked about those, and I've seen other people ask about those, and it has been said that you're wrong, that that's not true, Betty. But I've looked at that photo, and no, it does not look like a thumbprint. You're planting this stuff into people's heads so they run with it. What, Symphony?
On his throat. It is clear as day. I wish I had green screen on YouTube, but I don't. I only have that on TikTok, so I can't just push it up here and show you where it's at. But there you can clearly see, and I'm very familiar with shadowing because I do a lot of filming because it's my job. And so you can clearly see that the light is up and over because you can clearly see the angle. Like you see how my angle here of the lighting, it tells you what direction the light is from me. Okay, so you can see that, and you can see what is shadow, and there's still a brownish yellow bruise.
No. Like I said, it could be a shadow. Hey, voices, she could have messed with the photos. I don't know. But I do know that I do believe that the Proudfoots were asked about that, and it was a no.
Right there on his Adam's apple. It's brown, and it's got, if you look close, it's got a little bit of yelling. So it had been there for a little minute. It was already in the healing process.
Oh my God, that's
the concrete
not true.
Comment from CP led me to believe he's under concrete. Well, that could account for, hours. You got to remember.
And she's wondering how they think. Hey, Rainbow. Hey, Be Still. Okay, so she's saying they don't have any reason to get a restraining order. But here's Betty accusing them of abusing their child.
Remember, we're missing him for 10 solid hours. They clearly see you as a threat, so keep digging. KP, shame on you claiming to be a victim. The only victims are Sebastian.
Yeah, both Bauer Sox and Katie.
Says son away from him. The truth will come out. Where can I find the picture and proof it was abuse? Thanks. Well, just the way you comment on that, no matter what we produce to you, I doubt you'll ever believe abuse. I mean, there's literally CP records that state an outline that Seth has.
Okay. Oh, now you're going to tell us that Seth let you look at the CP records that have been redacted. Did he let you look at the CP records on him as well? Because, Betty, there's been CPS involved on both sides. Betty?
I've not been privy to see them because he's not allowed to show them.
Oh, okay.
But from the description that's described is that there was multiple incidences in that house. There were multiple, not one, not two, multiple incidences in that house where CPS was investigating the Proudfoots for abuse. Multiple.
I don't believe that for a second. I think Chris and Katie have been very upfront and brutally honest with what has gone on. How come she's not talking about the ones that involve Seth? What you cooking, voices? You got your injections done? Oh, you're making spaghetti?
The problem is I wonder what Chris and Katie say, because they have a document on record of Sebastian self-harming. And this has been my question from the very beginning. One of the very first videos that I stated was, is it possible that Katie and Chris have been hiding abuse by just saying that he did it to himself? And I truly believe that is the case.
You can't say that, Betty, because there's no evidence of none of that. You don't know. What are you doing? This is exactly why those protection orders will be granted for at least a year, 1 to 3 years, Betty. And this is why you're going to violate and end up in trouble. Also, Do you realize you are not allowed to have a pew-pew in your possession with a protection order against you? You do know that, right? You can't carry that machete and you can't have your pew-pew.
Good morning, Betty. I believe soon something is going to break and people will be
Hey,
arrested.
Tabby.
Justice for Sebastian. Your imminent threat
They save the drama.
for sure for the truth to come out, and they don't want that. What cases have you solved?
It's about it feels like it's like 103, 104 here. It's so still. But finally this afternoon we're finally getting a tiny little breeze. But I also have the fan on, so that might be why I'm feeling the breeze. Hey, Cricket Day. I got my fan on up above me. I should have sat in the house in the air conditioning, honestly.
What cases?
But then we're not poolside. You know, we can't be the poolside misfits if we're not poolside. And these fans actually do help. They feel good.
Have you solved? I mean, I don't solve cases. I'm not a detective. I research
But
cases.
you say that you do. You don't research shit. You go to Facebook, whatever gossip page you can go to, and you run with that as fact. You don't research shit.
I advocate for victims of crime.
You don't advocate for nobody but BullhornBetty.
I do investigative reporting on these cases.
You're not an investigative reporter. You're a crime tourist. That's it. You go around and you record and you take pictures of places that don't make a bit of damn sense, don't have no relevance. I mean, it just doesn't matter. After the fact, months after the fact, yeah, you're pretty much a crime. You go take pictures of the town. You're a crime tourist. You're not an investigative reporter of any kind.
Cases. And if you really want to know something about it, one, we did find Gabby Pt2's water bottle, and two, we did find what was that lady's name?
Oh no, you did back that up. You did not. There was no confirmation by law enforcement of any type that was Gabby's water bottle. Wasn't it convenient that an area that had been searched and searched and searched and searched and searched and searched, and then little Olivia steps her little foot down on that dirt, and voila, there lies Gabby's water bottle. Don't mention that the corner store sells them their same water bottles, and that area had already been searched humongously over and over and over again. Yeah. But it was never proven to actually be Gabby's water bottle. Just like the plastic toy knife in the Wells case.
In Pasco County. The one that, the Colin Knapp, what was her name? I remember the assailant, Colin Knapp. You know, we pointed the neighbors into the specific location of that lady. The only reason why we couldn't go back there and find her.
You did not.
Is because of a freaking swamp. And at that time, I had no wading gear. And there were literally water moccasins in the pond that I had to go across to get to it because it was on the back of his house. So we don't solve cases. We help bring answers to cases. We
never helped a case. You never brought law enforcement any viable tips. You've never done nothing but make their job harder by all the chaos you cause in these cases. You've not helped. You've never given any solid, good tips. If you have, you had the evidence all over the place.
help advocate for cases. And I get so sick and tired of people getting
you advocate for Betty.
twisted in an effort to make themselves feel better. We're very effective, I can tell you that.
You're very effective at causing chaos? Yeah. Yeah, you finally have told the truth about something. You really are good at that.
They have lied since day one. It's clear what happened. Shame Ellie haven't done the investigation properly. I think they waited too late to get critical information. Just my personal opinion. None of your business. My husband, who is LE in Tennessee, has explained an ex parte to me last night when I showed him. He feels it's not a protection order, but we will see.
I don't know who that was in your chat. But the order says protection order. What the fuck? He feels it's not a protection order. It fucking says it's a protection order. Are you kidding me? Where does she find these people? Hey, see, Nikki, where does she find these people?
I would think concrete, just because the criminals need to find new ways of hiding such things, since he will never be found.
Concrete.
Well, somebody was also talking to me about, grave digging and how long it takes to manually dig something deep enough. And
Oh
it could
my
take,
lord.
many hours. Someone said you were bringing, I've never said, actually, as a matter of fact, I've made it very clear. I don't travel with my gun. I've said that from day one. Who's saying that? That is a flat out lie. And
no, you've said before that you do, Betty. So now you're saying that you don't because of the protection orders. I don't know if you do or don't, but you also swinging that machete around saying you bringing it with you too. That's considered a dangerous weapon, Betty.
I'm licensed to carry a concealed weapon.
You won't have one anymore. You've never showed it. Show it. Show the proof. But you won't have one anymore with the protection order. You're not allowed to have a firearm.
Allowed to by law. And not only that, but every single state I go to is open carry. It doesn't matter. I can bring
it if you have a protection order.
Anywhere. I can say I'm bringing it anywhere. There's not a damn thing anybody can do about it. I lawfully possess my firearm and went through proper training to do so.
Okay, well, let's just get caught with it, Betty. Get caught with it and let's see what happens. Then we'll know for sure, won't we?
And I am bringing a machete. Just because I'm bringing these things, I've never threatened anybody with them. I bring a machete because I'm going to be out in the woods.
Okay.
I can bring whatever the hell I want to. The bottom line is there has to be an intent of bodily injury. I don't bring my gun, and I've explained it. My gun is too old, and it's too heavy. It's not conducive for carrying it on my person.
Betty, I've never heard you say that. But I did hear you go for a new little small gun. But listen, a machete is a weapon. You can do bodily injury with that. You have a protection order against you. That might not go over well with law enforcement. I don't know. I'm not law enforcement. But I guess we'll just wait and see what happens.
I need a 380 or a short nose like 9mm.
I'll be right back, guys.
But this idea that somehow I'm a criminal because I carry it, I'm lawfully allowed to. I literally went through extra training than the normal person to get my concealed weapons license. And I don't know if you haven't realized this, but in America, we're allowed to defend ourselves with bodily harm if somebody threatens us with bodily harm. If somebody comes up to me and makes me fear in jeopardy, I'm to give them a warning. And after that, I'm not even required to give them a warning if it's an imminent threat. So this whole thing that people are so offended by guns, like I'm literally in the state of Tennessee where it's open carry here. Everybody has one. Who would say they heard a thud and think of saying a thud unless the mind is triggered by the thud? Yeah, it's interesting. Siri told CP 3 hours and 37 minutes. That is exactly what they said. So do I want him found? It's been long enough. He needs justice. Absolutely, Rodney. Hey, River. I didn't even see River's comment. I want him found. Yep. So they can keep doing this. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to hinder me because at the end of the day, they're going to be the one holding the bag for all of their BS. And they're going to have to own it because their names are all over it and they signed under oath. Betty, you don't have to explain anyone your actions. We know you didn't do anything.
Okay, let me back this up. What I missed. I had to run in with the kids for a minute.
Yes. And they're after me because at the end of the day,
my babysitter had to go. So, yeah, I actually splurged and had her come and sit with them for a couple hours. But they're all right now. I just had to make sure. I'm right here. I'm right here. So, just cost too much to have her. So, it was nice to have her here for the 2 hours, though. Let me back her up. I missed it.
It's been long enough. He needs justice. Absolutely, Rodney. Hey, River. I didn't even see River's comment. I want him found. Yep. So they can keep doing this.
Even though the babysitter was here, they still came here. Hell to the no. Hey, Jessie girl.
Matter. It's not going to hinder me because at the end of the day, they're going to be the one holding the bag for all of their BS, and they're going to have to own it because their names are all over it and they signed under oath. Betty, you don't have to explain anyone your actions. We know you didn't do anything. It's because you speak the truth and are getting close to getting the truth. And I just want to be very, very crystal clear. I'm going to pull a crystal clear, Chris. We are moving forward with the gathering of voices on August.
Betty, it's not about this protest of yours. Remember, you're the one that made it clear you were going there to demand a law enforcement clear Seth and demand that they do forensic testing. Remember? That's what you've been preaching about? Funny how that's changed, huh, Betty? But this has nothing to do with that. It's your actions, your behavior that have caused this. It's prior acts, which it may, because of your prior bad acts, it may prevent you from being there, Betty. I don't know. We'll have to wait until the court rules and we see what the court says about it, Betty.
It's 26.
Delusional. You're
Got
right.
flyers and bracelets.
Hey,
Oh,
Patricia
yes. That means
Burns.
all the people on that list must have gotten them. So if you haven't gotten your package and you were on the list to
Hey,
get the
Socks,
flyers
too.
and bracelets, you should be receiving them in the next day or so if you haven't already. Sandra seems
Oh, and then the other day she was bitching about having to mail out 10 flyers and a bracelet to someone, and that if she had to mail out 100 of them, it would cost her hundreds of dollars. What the fuck's she mailing? Them little bracelets don't weigh shit. And it's stuff that Seth gave her.
Nice, right? I didn't realize the Proudfoot's connection. CP looks like a fat mushroom with zero personality. He is. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna wait until I get served. But once I'm served, that's it. Because I'll have plenty of time. It doesn't really matter because I really don't care. With QBs, she's screwed no matter how we look at this. Eventually, my complaint's gonna go through because it's just modifying it. And even if this is
oh my God, no, she didn't just say that. How is Queen Bee screwed? Your lawsuit was dismissed once already, Betty. Your frivolous, low-cow, lion-ass lawsuit where you perjured yourself on every page has already been dismissed once. So then you go and refile this frivolous crap again. I hope the court sanctions your ass. I hope you have to repay Queen Bee her attorney fees for fighting your stupid, frivolous filings unnecessarily just to run up the legal bill. I hope you have consequences for this.
Goes away, he's going to give me probably 30 days to amend. But even if he makes me refile, it's $306 to refile. Her ass is grass. If this doesn't go through, which I think it will, because they already acknowledged that.
Okay, so she's already threatening to refile for the third time if need be.
Standing for at least one ground. They've already acknowledged that openly on their last thing. So we're going to be going through. We're now.
No, he did not. He was talking about Queen Bee's countersuit, Betty, not yours.
Officially in a court proceeding, and so it's going to be firing fairly quickly, but it's not going to stop me from going after Chris and Katie. And exactly why, because theirs is so easy, it's so clear on its face that it's worth me getting an attorney for Tennessee. And not only that, they've got assets that we can attach to.
They got money. She's been looking for a reason to sue them. Good luck with that, Betty, because you don't have no case against the Proudfoots. I think they could have one against you.
Could have talked to.
So good luck with that, Betty. You see dollar signs. This is going to bite you in the ass. And if anyone in that chat gives you money for an attorney for this, they are just as disgusting and a piece of shit as you are.
Sebastian,
my
opinion.
opinion.
I think teachers did, because from my understanding, the teachers reported this stuff to law enforcement. Jay and the rest of these creators are just horrible, especially after threatening to kill his family. I'm literally crying after that. Yeah, well, they're idiots. But you know what? They ran with a story without factually checking it out or doing any due diligence or fact finding. So it's just like them to do that. Like I told you, they manufacture stories. And they lie to their audience to manipulate them. This is a perfect example. You guys just watched all of this stuff of everybody telling you guys all this information for a click in the view. And now I'm going down. Here I am. Hi. Sitting in.
Oh, there you are sitting so scared and you're doing it for a click in a view. No one's lied but you, Betty. You're in trouble and we're all here for it.
Tennessee, and guess what? Nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Still here.
Let's see what happens on the 8th, Betty. If you make it to then, you may be picked up because of what you're doing. It may be considered a violation. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be worth it to them to... Honestly, if I was the Bauer, Sox, and Proudfoot, I would go back to the court and say, especially Katie, because she can. Hers was in place first. You have violated that order, Betty. Court may see it that way. I don't know. she could say that you violated that order, in her opinion. And it would be up to the court to decide if you did. If you did, Betty, they may put a, I don't know, you could get a warrant for you. I wouldn't push it, Betty. But your ego won't let you shut up.
Still unarrested, still unobstructed. Justice for Sebastian and Prang comes soon. Betty, do you need flyers printed? I can do it and get them out. Seth, oh shoot, I forgot to get the flyers from Seth. Damn it. Seth had just bought a whole thing of new flyers, and he actually bought a whole thing of new wristbands. The new ones are glow in the dark. They're really, really cool. He designed them himself, and I don't know when.
Oh, they're going to be bigger news in the future. Betty is for, yep, she is.
I know what he paid for them, but
hey,
I don't know,
KB.
somebody that does the wristbands know how much these things cost for packages. I don't know how many per package. He had like 3 packages filled to the.
Hey, Nanny, how are you? Mona Lisa, I think I don't know if I said that, but I'm saying that.
So,
hey, Dookie Doo, don't you dare cackle. You woke up Sir Duke. Don't you dare. I get bit one time and it's all over with, bets.
She's protecting her weight problem, the relationship problem on Sebastian. She's stalking. Yeah, and that's going to be another thing. They're going to have to explain why Terry Bowersox was seen in my video following me around for 30 minutes.
Betty, he wasn't seen in your video following you around for 30 minutes. You were in his hometown. You were in the parking or the shopping plaza he was in. When he was in the store shopping, you located his car. You put a flyer by his car. Then you proceeded to sit. You knew the exit. There was only one. You proceeded to sit there and wait for that man to pull out of that shopping plaza. He was not directly behind you, following you. His car, it was the passenger side going past your car and out around you, Betty, because he was coming out of the shopping plaza. You then pulled out like a bat out of hell, sped up, followed that man. You got behind him and you followed him. Then you jump out of your car like some wild banshee and you verbally assaulted that man at a red light. But you weren't wrong. And then you lie and say you got pulled over when you yourself waved that police officer down. And yeah, there was a call about you, Betty, but it wasn't from a YouTuber. It was from a local because you were trespassing, which there's a video clip of you actually trespassing on the Proudfoot's property. So again, tell me how you didn't do anything. Tell me how it's all their fault.
Have to explain all of that, because it's clear, and they're going to have to explain why I called the cops 2 times I was here for harassment, and specifically referenced them. And I've got body cam footage of that can be requested. So it's very clear that I have, like I told you, that's why I make my paper trails where I make them for this nonsense right here. I have records that I can literally go and request from public records and get this stuff in, and I can produce that in court to prove my point. Like Katie has lied through her teeth. We all know that. So there's no point in even addressing it. This is to take away from her own son, avocation for her own son. She's a piece of shit. Excuse me, creatures, but I got to call it like I see it. And she's a piece of shit. And you guys can pray for her ever-loving soul, but I'm not. Sorry, not sorry. I'm
what?
A Christian, but I'm one of those Christians that need Jesus every day. I will tell you that.
Who's the piece of shit? Let's go back.
So there's no point in even addressing it. This is to produce that in court to prove I have records that I can literally go and request from public records and get this stuff in, and I can produce that in court to prove my point. Like Katie has lied through her teeth. We all know that. So there's no point in even addressing it.
What public records can you go get to prove that Katie has lied about this? There isn't any, Betty. She just filed this on July. What are you talking about? You don't have any evidence.
This is to take away from her own son.
Hey, Cubs 23.
Excuse me, creatures. But
hey, Tracy. Sorry I talked over her. Hey, Cubs 23. Hey, Wildfire.
I got to call it like
this is insane.
You guys can pray for her.
Is she freaking... This is insane. This woman is not normal. Hey, Cupcakes. This woman is not normal. Hey, 2 boys, mama. What the... Hey, Break Time 5. This is crazy.
Her ever-loving soul, but I'm not. Sorry, not sorry. I'm a Christian, but I'm one of those Christians.
Anybody want to come up? I'll drop the link. If anybody wants to come up, let me know. I'll drop the link. Tim, Voices, anybody? I know Voices was cooking, but anybody wants, let me know.
Eat Jesus every day. I will tell you that. Oh, thank you, Sweet Jones. It's nice. What is it? I'm trying to see it, catch her name off, and it won't let me. It just says Sweet Jones. That's all. That's all. I don't know what it is. I'm so sorry. What is it? Yeah, it is Sweet Jones. Okay, I did see it. It didn't catch it completely off. Gifted 1 BullhornBetty membership and Foxfoot following you and harassing our side in this case. I mean, they're screwed. Exactly. So footage of Terry Bowersoxfoot following you and harassing Bowersox following and harassing them too. Exactly. So we've got everything on our side in this case. I mean, they're screwed.
Where is your evidence that Mr. Bowersox stalked and followed you for 30 minutes? The only evidence I've seen, Betty, is him pulling out of the parking lot, coming out of the shopping center. He was not directly behind you because the passenger side of his car is the one that went past your car, and he went around you. His windshield and the headlights were not directly behind you. So he was in the store shopping. He even has a receipt. So tell me how he followed you for 30 minutes. I think it's the other way around, Betty. Just saying. Your evidence, which I've showed in your frivolous lawsuit, your evidence actually shows your guilt. You stupid cow. I've showed video clips. Everything you have claimed in that lawsuit that I could find video proof of shows the exact opposite of what you claim, or doesn't show what you claimed at all, and shows that you're a liar. So, and the video clips of the Bowersox shows you as the aggressor. You was the one following and stalking him. But okay.
Literally screwed. So, well, like I said, I'm not. At this point, I know the law is on my side, and we'll find out how, how their Sumner County courts are going to roll, because she's got to produce a hell of a lot more than what she has to continue this protective order. And when I get served then, and it doesn't matter, because even if this hearing goes away,
something tells me that they have legal advice, and they know what they're doing, and they do have grounds for them. That's obvious.
Still, they're going to still most likely still serve me the package, even though it'll be late, and they have to provide service to
Betty. Consider yourself served. I keep telling you this. You've already admitted publicly knowledge of it all. Served.
The courts that I was properly served, which they can't do until I'm back in Florida. So when I get back in Florida, hopefully they'll go ahead and come by after I'm back, and they drop the paperwork off, unless they had to submit it back into the court record for the 8th to say that they were unable to serve me. I don't know how that process works, because again, I've never dealt with it, but it doesn't really matter. I've looked at the elements needed to establish harassment. I've looked at every legal possibility, and there's no possibility. They're literally the only way that they were able to get this is lying through their teeth.
The hell is she looking at?
She just committed a felony.
What is she looking at? Look at her eyes. The fuck? She can't look straight at the camera because she's lying. They have plenty of ground. Yes, Coda, they do. They have plenty of grounds. I've read the requirements the other night on my channel. They have exceeded the basic requirements. They have covered everything you could need for a protection order. There's no chance in hell that would have got turned down. They have more than enough evidence. Hey, Amy, she's freaking nuts. Hey, Nursekins.
BullhornBetty did not. I looked at the second generation from 2017 until now on Google Maps. They got a new rock mound in an interesting spit this year. A bunch of hidden items in the woods now. Interesting. Well, people did bring up, I think it's awfully funny to be in this community and have in Gallatin, right next to second generation, a fire. And then all of a sudden we have a house exploding. Now, I'm not saying the two are related by any stretch of the imagination, but that's some really crazy stuff that goes on in a community that only has 50,000 people. They have a criminal element in that community.
Okay, because there was a wildfire and a house exploded, I think, because of a gas line or something faulty. It's criminal? Okay.
Go get coffee this morning. Thanks for all. Oh, thank you, love. just don't feel it's over you. It wants me to go to that department. I'm not going to search for it.
Man, you know how much them damn Starbucks coffees cost? Especially when you're going to just call and have one delivered. How much you paying for that fucking cup of coffee? People are buying what? All break time 5. Welcome to Poolside. You are now a Poolside Misfit. And we got a fully stocked bar just waiting with some adult gummies. Oh, strong too. Some good brownies. And then we got, some regular snacks too for us regular folks,
Okay. My service address is in Florida. I'm not in Florida. Clearly, the attempt to service me was unsuccessful in Florida. Now I'm in Tennessee, and the only way, from my understanding, that they can serve me or arrest me is if I am anywhere near Katie, which I'm not and never have been.
Not true. It depends on what they include in the protection order. It could be that you're not allowed to even talk about her or go record her house and put it on your platforms. I don't know. We'll have to wait till the 8th and find out, won't we? And if Katie feels like you've violated the temporary order that's in place, she can take that to the court, and the court will decide if you violated the order or not. Not you, not me, definitely not you. The court, So there's that. And Betty, you publicly acknowledged, so you're served. Bye.
So again, I'm not going to search for something because somebody on YouTube tells me to go search for it. This is a legal process. I'm going to let the legal process follow the way it's going to follow, and I will address it in due time the way it's supposed to be addressed.
It says she can be arrested at any time. There you go. I told you, Betty. It's not what you want or what you deem them to do. It's whatever was put in that protective order by the court is what's going to happen. And if they want to knock on the door of the flea bag motel you're in right now, they can do that, and they can take you out in them their silver bracelets. They can. And who knows? They just might. I don't know. If they do, can I be there with popcorn? Can you please be live? Can you say, wait a minute, I want to turn my live on? Can you do that? Because you're going to threaten to sue them and all this. Like, they don't hear that every time they throw the cuffs on somebody. I don't think they're going to be worrying about it. Because you can't sue them for doing their job. I mean, there is a protection order and you did violate it. So that means they had to pick you up. You can't sue for that, Betty. But let us know, because we all want to join. We all want to watch.
In due time. But I can tell you, Chris and Katie are going to be civilly sued.
Oh.
At this point. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Why?
They're absolutely going to be civilly sued by me.
Why?
And it's going to be an abuse of process, among other things.
Abuse of process. Interesting. You know that phrase very well, don't you, Betty? Hell, I'll have to give you credit. You're a pro at abusive process. We've watched you abuse the process for well over a year now. Yeah, so that is something you do know quite a bit about.
I'm going to make sure that it's clear on the court record they have no problem lying to a judge and no problem lying to law enforcement.
Hey, Okie.
So what makes us believe that anything they said to a judge or to a law enforcement related to their son is true, accurate, or correct? Because they don't care about lying. They don't care about committing felonies, and they don't care about lying under oath.
Oh.
I wouldn't go there either. It's their job to get that to you, not you go looking for it. Exactly. CP is getting fuel.
They don't care, says Betty.
Waiting at Worsley's 44 at 5 a.m. to open the car park. Beth turns up at 1008, sees CB. As of what day Chris left the house. That's important. People are also stating they don't believe Chris was at Yogi Bear campground, that's why they moved their camper there to throw people off, that he was actually staying at another campground. So when I go back, I will be going to all the campgrounds.
Okay. How could he be staying at another campground when their camper was at the Yogi Bear campground? They don't have two campers, Betty. And he was at the Yogi Bear campground. It's been confirmed. I mean, I know it's private investigators you don't like. No, I'm not crazy about them either. But they at least took the time to check into that and confirm that, Betty.
in the area to see where Chris was specifically staying at the time of Sebastian's disappearance, and see if I can make heads or tails that way.
Oh, it's
I think it is.
not your business where he was. The only people who need that information already have it, and that's law enforcement. It's not your business.
Sandra. So Sandra says, by them trying to get this order of protection, they are showing they're guilty of unaliving Sebastian and doing something with his body evil. I believe so. I believe that this is very indicative of that.
What? Because you drove them to the point where they had to seek legal action against you and your antics. It means they're guilty of murder? What? Betty, that reality you live in is so distorted. Girl, you are so far out of control.
I'm sorry, but at the first hour where the dogs didn't find any evidence of Sebastian leaving out of the house, the runaway theory is proven not to exist. So it's assumed immediately turns into foul play. Yeah. And that's why they're not cleared. And Chris is so hot under the collar that he can't get cleared. Well, you can't get cleared because nobody.
He's not hot under the collar. I haven't heard that. But nobody's been cleared. Nobody has been cleared. But they are not main suspects. Betty.
Can account for your whereabouts, dude. And your story keeps changing. Every time somebody asks you, well, if this is the case, what about this? And then all of a sudden your story changes again. And then your story changes again. And then your story changes again.
No. Again, there's things that they have not talked about or released or answered because of law enforcement. Because they work hand in hand with law enforcement. And when law enforcement tells them it's okay, then they do release whatever info it is. So whatever question that was asked, they can then answer. That's not changing your story, Betty. They haven't changed their story about the internet and when he was on it and how long he was left alone and blah, 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 blah. That didn't come from them. You might want to question the person all that information came from, because now that's changing your story. Just saying. I mean, like I said, I don't think any of the parents had anything to do with this. I just don't. And in my mind, I'm not going to let it go that Sebastian's going to come home safe. He's going to be found. He's going to come home safe. I'm going to keep believing that.
But I can tell you exactly where I was, what I did yesterday without needing to rechange my story.
Hey, Riverstone.
Oh, thank you, Bella. Car parking lot.
It looks like a stock photo with added media. Oh my Lord.
I didn't see any. Like they could have, like, right across the road. There's like a shed place. There's
I don't know. I don't know if she's in one of those inexpensive hotels or what. I have no idea. I don't really care.
BP and a Chevron, but I can promise you I probably wouldn't park there for any extended period of time. I mean, it's okay, but I can see after midnight at night, it being there could potentially be problems because those stores aren't open after midnight. Well, we don't know what LE is doing, and we don't know what evidence they've gotten in so far. I know immediately they would have had some phone records. So the phone records would have come in like almost immediately. They would have been able to pull the history, but the stuff from the phone carriers, the turnover's a lot quicker than, say, Google searches.
Oh my God. You know what? I hope that in these protection orders, you are not allowed to talk about them anymore. Because I am so sick of you trashing these people 20 times a day with no evidence they did anything.
Google searches and like their Google activity, that could take months to get in. Different places like social media or anything like that, if they're like wanting to find their location.
Oh, it's been long enough for law enforcement to have gotten that information, Betty.
Stuff like that could take longer. I think the RTT stuff does not come back with their phone records. I think that's another process that takes even longer. What
hey, Rain Dancer.
RTT or RRT, I can't remember what it is. It's rapid response. It's something. But it's
hey, KCG.
It tells you the distance that your phone is from a tower. You know, so if you're on like this tower, it tells you you're on this tower on this side because it's a triangle, so you only have 3 sides.
Betty, they got that information. It's been long enough. Law enforcement has it by now.
And so you're on away from the tower on this side. did comments to me that Chris's camper was parked at St. Jude's construction on February 25th, and on the 26th, he was ordered to remove it. Interesting. Let me take that. I'll have to find that out. I did not know that. I don't
there she goes, running with rumors again from her chat. My understanding is Chris's camper has been at the campground. That's my understanding.
On the property there. It's highly regulated.
I don't know about this.
But I'm saving your...
So I'm not going to comment about it. Most likely it's just another rumor gossip from the Facebook groups, because my understanding is his camper was at the campground. But, you know, I don't pay attention to these rumors and gossip because there's so damn much of it. My hopes are that she is held accountable for harassing and threatening this family. I hope that legally she is never allowed to speak on this family's name again. Please leave this family alone. Amen to that, Spivey. I 1000% agree. Well said. You're excited to see this channel getting so important. Oh, guys, do me a favor. Can someone please share Kodo's link? Kodo's is killing it with videos. Guys, you got to check them out.
Okay, you guys didn't hear what I sorry, I had to screenshot that. But I don't know how true that is, because there's no campers staying at St. Jude's. They have they're like the corporations, they have like buildings. They're not buildings, but they're like mobile units. It must hold supplies in it because it's a long metal like tractor trailer thing that's on the ground there. But there's no campers from employees staying on the St. Joseph's job. I don't think they would be permitted or allowed to do that. Nobody's living on that job. None of the employees are living on the job. Why would they have all these hundreds and hundreds of employees that are working there? And there are quite a few of them, and only allow Chris Proudfoot to stay on St. Jude's property.
Oh, thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And it's right downtown Memphis. Like, there's no room to park it on the road.
We already know this.
Area of parking,
why,
like I said.
Why are you going into detail about this? Betty, we already know where the camper was. We know he wasn't in the job site. I don't know. You know what, Marcy? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess she could. I'm going to look into that because that's a good question. That's a good question. Could Katie file a protection order against BHB for Sebastian since she is his mom and he is underage? Oh, thank you, Sarah Boomer. That's a good question. I'm going to look into that.
There's those mobile like office buildings, and then the crate, that's the big long crate that looks like it came off an 18-wheeler, is sitting there as well. But no RVs, no campers. There's no. I don't think that's accurate. SCP's car at her house. Show car at 10:30 was Chris at her house. Was with Katie before 10:30. I don't think
my
Chris
neighbor
got
comes
there
home.
after. I think it was after
his
1:30.
riding lawnmower, but he's putting it away. He's coming home for the end of the day.
I think it was after 1 that Chris got there, not 10:30. So what had happened is Katie was there with Kathy Bowersox. Chris is the one that reached out to Seth while he was at work by text message, knowing he's not allowed to have his phone on his person. So he would.
How else did you want them to reach out? They did call too, but how else did you want them to reach out? Besides that, they just thought that he had went somewhere, or went out. They didn't think that it was going to be what it is or what it ended up being, and Sebastian would be gone all this time. Oh,
never
sorry
even got
guys
a text
about the
message
lawnmower
until after he got off work, and then I think he called Chris back. But at some point they said Chris is like, "Don't be mad, but your son's missing."
G.
And so Seth went directly from his work when he found that out directly over to Katie's house. And when he got there, he said it was like a madhouse there, a bunch of cops everywhere, people searching, and that but Katie and Katie's mother-in-law Kathy were there with him. And I even asked him, was there anything looking back on this event that seems out of place or odd to you? And Seth in the interview stated that yes, something did look out of place and odd. It was the conversations that they were having there while his son was missing. He felt was inappropriate. When I prodded a little bit more, we come to find out that they're talking about selling jewelry and going on vacation, which is absolutely
okay. Number one, I don't know the context of the conversations they had. I could understand that everybody is nervous and upset, and they're probably just rambling on just to have conversation. Um, I don't know what to even make of that. I don't even know if any of it's true. I don't, I what does it matter? What does it
100%
matter?
inappropriate when you have a child that's missing. You've never had a child missing in your life, and you're
Betty, I could understand being so nervous and upset that you're sitting around, just sitting around. Of course you're going to have conversation. You're sitting around for hours together trying to find this boy. What is the big deal about it? You act like it's some major sign of something, and it's not.
just sitting there relaxing, shooting the breeze with your mother-in-law like it's a normal Sunday.
I just heard something.
The
I'll
police
be right
didn't
back.
secure the crime scene to collect evidence when they did. Couldn't do much, in my opinion. Yeah, we're going to have some problems with that, I truly believe. Michelle Vincent, thank you so much. Jen Trucks just received the gifted membership from Michelle. Thank you. Thank you. So KP was there. No harassment, but your stalking chat, snacks. I mean, Sasha, you're funny. Mara Cavier says, I heard Sebastian will be found in the fall of October in a ditch at their home with initial number of 77. Interesting. Ellie isn't doing jack crap, covering evidence and standing down. I don't think that we can't blame Katie's felony, what she's willing to do to try to stop as a ding on Sumner County. Sumner County's not doing this. Katie Proudfoot is doing this. So in my opinion, need to give Sumner County an opportunity. Like, they have to follow the law just like anybody else. And Katie's the one that's not following the law. And even if she's not following the law, when she gets things done, they still have to follow the law, and it still has to go through a court process. At the end of the
Hey, your Kiwi mate. How is Katie not following the law exactly? Because if she wasn't following the law, she wouldn't have even got a temporary PO.
It's not going to work, and they're going to have themselves some major penalties for the shenanigans. So again, I'm not really worried about it. Even if I get arrested, it's so what? But from my understanding, they can't arrest me unless I'm anywhere near her, which I've never been anywhere near her. So there's no possibility of me being arrested. I've never even physically laid my eyes on this lady. So I mean, that should tell you I'm absolutely unconcerned of an arrest. These people are trying to make it sound more than it is. It's not. I'm sitting here in Tennessee right now. There's not a damn thing anybody's going to be able to do about it. The worst thing that they're going to be able to do is have me serve the paperwork here, which I don't even think they can without having to go through another subpoena. They have to reissue the subpoena, and that's going to take days because the subpoena is going to my house. The paperwork's going to my house. So to be honest with you, I'm unsure how this is going to work. I mean, it's not like you can just go boom, 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 and all of a sudden this is done. I mean, it's a legal process. So these people are lying to you. They're wasting their time trying to follow me and track me down and everything else because they're not going to be able to. I don't think they can be able to serve me, but we'll find out. And if they serve me, we'll deal with it when it gets here. Either way you look at it, they lied under oath. So I got the law on my side. They don't. I mean, at the end of the day, that's where we're at. So I'm perfectly fine. Absolutely 100% fine. And I've got so much overwhelming evidence in opposition of all these allegations that they're screwed.
Where is your overwhelming evidence? I can't find any, but I have found plenty of evidence against you.
Literally screwed.
Hey, Yvonne. Hey, Troll Investigates.
Screwed. I can prove where I've been.
Okay.
And this is all to take away from their son having advocacy for them, or they just want to look any more guilty than they already look. I don't see what their end game is. I don't know who thought that this was okay, but they look guilty as shit. And for the people that didn't think they look guilty as shit, now truly do believe that they look guilty as shit more so than ever.
How do they look guilty more so than ever? How exactly? You made this happen, Betty. You put them in a corner where they had no choice. That's gross. That is so disgusting. You're a piece of shit for putting this family through this.
Eric Craddock makes my hair stand on end. He's running for sheriff. The sheriff of the county now is done. He's not running for re-election. And quite frankly, I don't think if Eric Craddock dropped the ball on this, then he has, he's not taking responsibility for that. But when I was talking to the major, he told me
drop the ball on what? Law enforcement has done an outstanding job. They have pulled out all the stops for this case. What the hell are you talking about?
That they are taking this very seriously. So when I hear a law enforcement agent tell me that, then it's hard for me to say they're not, because this is a missing kid, an autistic missing kid. If they didn't really have some type of meat to the bone, they wouldn't be taking this very seriously.
Okay, but hasn't she been one of the ones saying how law enforcement hasn't? And how, remember, it's a protest to make them demand that they clear Seth and do forensic testing. Make this make sense for me.
Trust me, they use certain language. Again, people that need to pay attention to. But anyways, we're over an hour. I've got to get my day started, and I'll be back later today, probably later tonight, to chat with you guys. And we'll see you guys soon. So God bless you, and rock it out with your coffee beans out. But just know that I'm okay. We'll start doing fundraising as soon as I get back home. I'll set up a GoFundMe because either way we go.
Okay, she's starting a GoFundMe for legal fees, yet she has trashed Queen Bee up one side and down the other. Wow.
So we're going to have to go ahead and file, even if this whole thing goes away, we still have to file an action against them because I want to make sure that it's on the record that they've lied under oath.
And I'm sorry, but if anybody in your chat supports you with the legal fund to go after the Proudfoots, they're just as bad as you, and they're a real piece of shit because they've done nothing to you. You have to them.
So to help,
and that's my opinion.
Stuff does hit the fan later down the road for Sebastian Rogers. So we need to absolutely get that on the record. I want to make sure that there's a court hearing for that. So we'll get all that done. And at least if and when a trial does ensue about Sebastian Rogers, they will have already a lawsuit that they lost related to lying under oath.
Betty, they're not lying under oath. They're not going to lose a lawsuit. There's not criminal charges pressed against them. Stop it. Stop it. Look at your face. You can't look at that camera because you know you're lying through your teeth. And you know you're scared.
And hopefully I'll be able to hold their feet to the fire in Sumner County to the fire of absolutely charging her with lying under oath. Because she literally told everything I've read, she had to have told them that I was going to kill her. That's what she had to allege to get that emergency ex parte protective order, that I was going to kill her. That's what she had to allege, that I was going to kill her or do bodily harm to her. Serious bodily harm. That is what the lady had to attest to under oath.
No, it is not, Betty. A protection order is following, harassing, stalking, threatening. It's all the above, Betty. It's just not physical contact. Takes 2 seconds to Google it, Betty. Oh my God.
That's serious. That's pretty serious. So she chose to make these allegations. She knew that they were false when she did them, and she did not care. She tried to intimidate me with lies, and she did it under oath, which in Tennessee, she filed a report that was full of lies, and therefore she just committed a felony. So if she's willing to commit a felony to stop me from searching and advocating for her son, what is she going to do to try to make sure her son's never found? These are questions you guys need to be seriously asking. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and please share me. Please share my channel.
She's lying.
Fight for these victims. We go to the mattress for these victims in their application, but what we don't do is we don't break the law. So God bless everyone. Take care, and we'll see you soon.
Okay. I'm going to do something for you. I read this. Where did I see it? Okay. It says, wait a minute. What is the burden of proof for an order of protection in Tennessee? The entry of an ex parte order of protection has a high burden of proof and must demonstrate immediate and present danger of abuse to the petitioner. So they have evidence, or they would have never been granted. At the hearing, the alleged victim has the burden of providing or proving the allegations contained in the petition for orders of protection. Orders of protection include following: harassment, stalking, threatening, all the stuff that he's done. They have met the requirements. Then it says ex parte orders and actual knowledge. It says serving the ex parte, serving the order. Rules for serving ex parte and standard protective orders are identical, with one exception. To effect proper service, the deputy must personally read the order to respondent and leave a copy with him or her. Or, if respondent is not a Tennessee resident, the order can be served by mail on the appropriate Secretary of State, who must then properly send a certified copy to respondent by registered or certified return receipt mail, along with written notice that service was so made. If respondent refuses to accept delivery of the registered or certified mail, his or her refusal is the same as delivery and constitutes service. However, if respondent was served with a copy of the petition, notice of hearing, and any ex parte order issued, and the court rules that the ex parte order be extended to a standard order of protection, that order shall be served by delivering a copy of the order to the respondent or respondent's attorney, by the clerk mailing it to the respondent. Because violating a protective order is now criminal rather than merely civil contempt, it is absolutely essential that the deputy serving the order comply with every detail of the rules of service. It is never acceptable to leave the order with the third party who promises to give it to the respondent. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't. Anyway, Betty's in trouble. Betty's in trouble. All right. Wow, what time is it? Wow, it took that long to go through that video. Shit. I wanted to go through some of those emails, but I've had you people on here so long. I mean, we can go through some of them, a couple. Let me bring them up. I gotta bring up the drive. Betty's crazy. What do you guys think about all that? I mean, and I'm sorry, but if anybody donates to a legal fund for her to sue the Proudfoots, I can't, man. I can't. How could anybody support that? Oh, wait, that's right. It was emailed. But I think I have a copy of it not emailed. Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me get the emails. Okay, so what it's not going to let me open with Google Docs. Open. Excuse me. Come on, open it. I might have to go through it on my email. Okay, it's going to let me do it. All right. There's a lot of pages. It's still loading them. Holy shit. 66. And I believe the emails are at the end. Maybe not. Wait. No, maybe this isn't it. I think I'll just go to my email and do it. That'd be easier. Or it could be this one. Let me see this one. I got it sent to me 2 different ways, and I think email would be better. That's the one I've been using to go through them, so that'd probably be better. This is about the telephonic. Oh, nope, here they are. Okay. All right. I got him. Not a problem. I got him. I'm going to shut the music off, though, for this because we don't need it. I'm done showing her video. She's crazy, man. I mean, I can't believe it. I cannot believe. I, what do you say? I mean, truly, what do you say? She's aware of these orders, and I'll tell you who else has been delivering it with videos. Literally, Davis, she's been killing it too. Lippy, I love Lippy's channel. Pineapple Icicle Tree has a great channel. Um, there's some really good clip channels out there, and I know I'm forgetting someone. Kodo has an awesome channel. Very factual, always factual. Um, there's so many anymore. There's just been some really good ones. Oh, thank you for the $5 PayPal. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, please don't let it rain like it's supposed to this weekend. Please, please, please. You have three. Oh, YouTube just sent me a thing right in the middle of my live. You have reached 3,000 subscribers. Amazing. Cool. Thank you, YouTube. That was cool. I reached it the other day, but thank you. Guys, please do me a favor. Don't forget to hit that like button. Sub up if you're not subbed up. I don't even check my likes. Oh, cool. I'd love to get these videos in the algorithm. New month started. Everything rolls over. I cannot ruin this weekend. Oh my gosh. Hey, and Greg. Thank you. Okay, here's some of the emails. Now, is it not going to let me go up and down? No, it's not. And it should. It's on a Google Drive. Why is it not letting me go up and down? It should. This is the screen that it should be sharing, and it should be letting me go up and down. Okay. These are court exhibits. Now, we wouldn't know about these emails if Betty wouldn't have filed them. She put them in with her filings. So, we're going to start with this one. They're not exactly in order. And everybody knows Queen's lawyer's name is Mr. Phillips. Okay, so why are you not going to the screen I have open? Okay, and it says, Mr. Phillips, your professionalism is disgusting. Now, this is from Betty. Oops. Oh, no, it didn't. It took me the whole way to the top. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. Okay. Your professionalism is disgusting. My concern would not be a lawsuit filed against you, but rather a complaint. Okay, they wanted Doritos. Okay. It says, oh, Katie K, thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I had to mute. My kids were talking to me about Doritos. Um, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It says, I am almost certain you compare my channel and what I've said to your client, my case is in good standing. I understand the elements. Can't hear me? Let me see. I'm added to the screen. You guys can't hear me? I'm added to the screen. Can anybody hear me? Huh. Let me. I can hear me? Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. It says, I understand the elements. I've expressed the elements in my complaint and provided the evidence to support those papers. Little redness is little by little that the busted blood, the blood vessels all over his eyes. The whole half of his eye was like that, and you can see where the damage to the eye was. But it seems to be doing a little better. I'm just hoping there's no damage to his eyes. But anyway, it's getting there. I'm happy. It says what? She said, I've expressed the elements in my complaint and provided the evidence to support those proper and legitimate claims. You have? When? Okay. If you were going to write me to continue to harass me on her behalf, you've got a big problem. And I'd be more concerned about other, more formal repercussions than I would be a lawsuit from me. I'm unsure what your client has told you about me, but I will not allow you to continue her harassment upon me through emails because you're her attorney. Well, furthermore, if this level of harassment continues from your office, I will be filing your demand letter in the court for the judge to take judicial notice of it. Now, if you would like to speak to me and address me with some professionalism, I'm happy to work with you on this matter, as I'm opposing counsel by the way of me representing myself. Well, she does think she's an attorney. In fact, I have where she put comments in a chat where she said she was an attorney for 10 years. Anyway, again, I have stated legitimate claims and I have met the elements of those claims. No, you haven't. And since it appears that you do not wish to work with me, I'm going to demand that you discontinue communication with me until we are before the judge to discuss this very matter. Respectfully, yours, a BullhornBetty. Okay. Oh, no, don't even tell me you went right back. Why do you keep going back up to the top? Okay. That was from July 20th of 2023. That's old. These is just how Betty's communicated. Let's move up to some of the newer emails. This one was July 18th. These are all the emails that Betty, dear Mr. Phillips. First, I find your demand letter very insulting and lacking great facts. Second, I find it hard to believe an attorney would initially try. Okay, no, you're not allowed to take your chips in your room. No food in the bedrooms. You know my rule. Okay. They ask anyway. Second, I find it hard to believe an attorney would initially try and intimidate me through a demand letter. Your information is very much incorrect. There have been 2 lawsuits both of which I prevailed on. She's talking about the $40 one against the Pt2s, or the, no, not, yeah, no, not the Pt2s, the laundries, over a sign. It was dropped. She got her 40 freaking dollars. She went after people at the worst time of their life. And then Crudes, he just paid her to go away because they were attacking his family's business and stuff. I wish he wouldn't have, because she wouldn't have won, but I get why he did, and it was his choice. No, I will not drop the lawsuit. Don't. That's totally on you, Betty. You're going to get your ass handed to you yet again. Okay, this is August 15th. This is a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, see, all the emails are here. July 24th, 2024, Jonathan Phillips. From BullhornBetty to Mr. Phillips. Please note that your record, for your record as well, on July 24th, 2024 at 4:05 p.m., BullhornBetty, you and your client like the intimidation route, huh? On Wednesday, July 24th of 2024, Mr. Phillips responds, Miss Griffin, your position is noted. We will proceed accordingly. She's freaking nuts. She is freaking nuts. When's this one? When was this one? This one was 2023. This one was the 24th. She is nuts. This one is July 24th. It was an order by the court for my motion, and the prior judge agreed with me that I do not have to attend except if an evidentiary matters arise and trial, and we all agreed. If you want to change the prior order, then you need to do that by motion, not by arguing with me through email. He did put that in through the court, Betty. He's not arguing with you. On Wednesday, July 24th, BullhornBetty wrote, remember, I brought this before the court by motion. You can't change that. On July 24th, wait, where'd it go? On July 24th, Betty wrote, now, if you'd like to bring a motion to have it changed, please send it to me at your earliest convenience so I can respond. On July 24th, BullhornBetty wrote, you do not have the authority to change whatever had already been addressed by this court. That's why he put in a motion, Betty, to demand you show up to hearings. And he fought your motion to do Zoom because you should have to be there. This has been addressed in court and settled? No, has not. You can't now, just because you want to do things that are inappropriate, now force me to come into court because you don't like me. Betty, he's not trying to do that because he don't like you. It's the civil case. That's an inaccessible or inexcusable argument. You've already raised this concern previously, and it was already addressed previously. You are in the wrong here. You need to get your emotions in order and then check. Because he filed a motion for in-person hearings, not Zoom hearings, to deny her the Zoom hearings. He's not going along with that. He's asking the court not to do that. So because he did that, he's harassing and insulting her. Y'all get that? And then on Wednesday, July 24th at 2:12 p.m., Betty wrote, your position is noted. or Mr. Phillips wrote, your position is noted. However, the factual circumstances have changed since then, namely your behavior and threats towards me. We will be requesting all contested hearings be held in person going forward, and at a minimum, that you comport with comport with the local rules concerning remote hearings. You were not excused from the local rules. Hey, see something, say something. And then this one is from BullhornBetty to Mr. Phillips, July 24th. Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, no, this has been settled in the court previously. If there's no evidence being produced by me, I do not need to show up in person. There are not evidentiary hearings, they're oral arguments, and they have been addressed at the very beginning of this court proceeding almost a year ago and well established at this moment. No, Betty, what he's saying is things have changed. And they have. And he's allowed to do that. That's part of it, Betty. He's a lawyer. He knows what he's doing. Hey, Jen. And then Betty wrote, for what purpose? Their oral arguments. Ms. Griffith then wrote, you are not following proper protocol for remote hearings. We object to this hearing being held remotely and will advise the court of the same. You should be prepared to appear in person. That's what Jonathan Phillips wrote to Miss Griffin, which is Betty. And it says, please find the above attached hereunto, which the above attachment, which is the notice. Kind regards, Mr. Phillips said. Okay. Then Betty says, this is June 27th. See, they're not in order. I will start making sure, this is from BullhornBetty to the attorney. I will start making sure that you're well abreast of everything that she is doing. Queen B. Betty's going to tell her attorney, Queen B's attorney, what Queen B is doing. I'll be sure to email you all of it so you can be part of her crimes. This is how Betty talks to this attorney. On Thursday, June 27th, 2024, Jonathan Phillips wrote to Miss Griffin, my representation of my client is limited to defending your frivolous suit against her and asserting her counterclaims. I am not her babysitter unless it has to directly concern the legal proceedings. I am not handling the same. Moreover, I do not work for you. I will be advising the court of your threats against me. Sending me assert I am an accomplice to whatever you claim you will take major actions on. That's what she did. Sent from a mobile device, blah, 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 blah. From BullhornBetty to Mr. Phillips. It has come to my, and this was June 27th. It has come to my attention that your client is once again stealing my content and making daily videos about me again. Now, didn't he just send her an email and tell her he's not Betty or Queen's babysitter and he only represents her in the frivolous lawsuit, that none of this has anything to do with him and that he doesn't work for Betty? Did he just not tell her that? She has reached out to yet another family and told them to call the cops on me, which they did. And we have it videotaped. I have people stalking me on my job, and you don't have a job. And your client going to her platform for the law enforcement, which I have had it. I don't know anybody she told to call the cops on you, but where's your proof of that, Betty? Huh? Your client is a threat to me. She's a threat to people around me. And if this does not stop, I'm going to go after sanctions. She's threatening my life. She keeps putting me in danger. Her and her friends keep coordinating against me on every single case I go to. And I'm demanding it to be stopped, or I'm going to fly in there and I'm going to call every single emergency hearing I can possibly call. And I'm going to file every possible report with the police department. And I have absolutely had it. She has put my life in danger. Her last time, if this does not stop, I'm going to take major action. Look out, peeps. Betty's taking major action. Hey, Blondini. Betty's taking major action. Everybody get ready. This is how she's talking to this attorney. Immediately cease. And this is the last letter I'm going to send you to cease and stop assisting your client. People, he's assisting in a crime. Hey, J-Dob. I'm behind catching up too, but wanted to show love and congrats. Oh, thank you, J-Dob. Thank you so much. Hey, Brianna. She has had it, and she's tired of this attorney working. Oh, KCG, thank you so much. I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are so supportive. I'm so lucky. Thank you all. Hey, Grey Wolf. She is done. She wants it stopped. I will start serving you as well because you are assisting her at this point. Okay. Because he files a motion on his client's behalf, which he's supposed to do in a frivolous lawsuit. He's assisting. And what crimes is Queen committing? Let's see what else. Oh, there's more. This is from March 13th. I didn't ask for legal advice. This is from, I guess, Betty. Yes, this is from Betty to the lawyer. I asked for who you scheduled this through. I was asking if you made a mistake. I didn't ask for an insult. Nobody in their right mind would have read that letter or email as me asking you for legal advice. But you have, Betty. I guess you forget the multiple times I have called Carrie and left her a message that went without a callback, which I find a little odd that you could just call her and get right to her. Wonder why, Betty. Let me roll this down some more. All right, come on now. Easy does it there. I guess you forgot. Yeah. Don't you find that a little odd? But I digress. Keep insulting me. And makes you look so much more professional than I already think you are. Betty. Please discontinue speaking to me unless it's scheduling related. I don't wish to continue this conversation. On Wednesday, March 13th, Mr. Phillips wrote to Miss Griffin, I scheduled through the same means you could have, but did not. I called Carrie, got her on my first try, gave her a case number, told her we needed a few hours and it would be in person and evidentiary. Got dates, gave you dates to select from, and called Carrie to advise which was selected. And then I prepared a notice of hearing and submitted it. I did not insult you. I simply advised you that I cannot ethically provide you with legal advice. Again, I stress that you appear to be looking for reasons to be affronted. Boy, he knows Betty. And it just says regards. And this is from BullhornBetty, RE Service of Filing, Mr. Phillips. I'm asking because I did not schedule it, you did. That is why I am asking. I didn't know I needed to be a scholar to ask you to schedule this through. Huh? But any chance you get to be insulting, you definitely take it, don't you? I don't think he's insulting at all. I don't think he's insulting her. She's insulting him. But okay, we'll run with it. At this point, I will only be available for scheduling matters. Yes, by all means, tell the judge. Include this in another pleading and share it to YouTube. God bless. Then on March 13th, Mr. Phillips wrote, Miss Griffin, I cannot provide you with legal advice, nor can I educate you on practice in Illinois or the Ninth Judicial Circuit. Petty. And he just says regards. Then we go to another March. Oops. Dear Mr. Phillips. She's pissed at this point. This is a different judge. On the notice of hearing, rather than the judge that they had. Why is there a different judge listed? I want to confirm that hearing is before the correct judge presiding over the matter. Please advise. What the fuck does she think? If she thinks some other judge is going to send her paperwork? Oh yeah, she said she's going to sue TikTok. Yeah, nobody wanted to join her in a class action, so she's suing them by herself. Yes, your attorney is a saint. This is freaking insanity. This is freaking insanity. How disrespectful. I'm sorry, but it's time for the court to stop this shit. It's time for the court to sanction Betty's ass. This attorney should not have to put up with this. It's time this all ends and Betty gets handed her ass once and for all. This is too much. On Tuesday, March 12th, BullhornBetty wrote, this is correct as indicated. I thought my hearing was tomorrow. I did not realize it was today. That's not true. But run with it, Betty. You run with lies any other time. I think I reviewed you then. You are aware. You went to a town hall meeting, to bitch about a water bottle not being allowed in the meetings instead of doing your Zoom court hearing. But okay. It was an oversight. I have many obligations into my county. No, you don't. You don't sit on any board. You're not part of any board. You are a spectator. You do not have to be there. And you didn't go the other day. There was just one the other day and you missed it. You've missed quite a few. So, yeah, and like I said, you're not on any board. You're just a spectator. Obligations into my county as well to my channel, sir. I'm sorry. You do not understand that my schedule got screwed up. Clearly, I was going to be at my hearing, not a counting meeting. And I'm not going to sit here and explain my oversight to you again and again. And I would choose my court hearing any day over a county hearing. Let's be clear on that. Again, I put my court hearing on the wrong day. Okay, Bets. If you say so, Bets. Okay. You keep running with that. Then Mr. Phillips wrote to Miss Griffin, I am concerned to learn that you elected to speak at a county or speak at a hearing rather than attend your court date today, as shown by the Manatee Board of County Commissioners regular meeting recorded video. You stated you were going to be there, rain or shine. And she also knew the day before there was communication. So Betty knew when our hearing was. I remember that. I reviewed that. Anyway, this decision to shrug off the obligations of a suit you brought with plain indications you knew of the hearing and even told me you would be there is troublesome and will be brought to the court's attention. It is. I agree. She wanted to go bitch about not being allowed to have a plastic water bottle. That's what she went for. That trumped it. And this is from Mr. Phillips to Miss Griffin. Were that the case, I am puzzled why you would have sent this email late last night, specifically referencing today's date and hearing. And I remember covering this before. I showed the email before where Betty confirmed she knew the night before about this hearing. Hey, B. Frank. Hey, Fliggery. She knew. And in any event, as I explained to the court and you, the only item remaining is for you to notice up the motions. You want heard that we're not already noticed up? The setting is already made. They just need most noticed up. He keeps telling her and she just won't listen. The court tells her and she won't listen. Further is this very thread you stated. As for explaining your need to secure counsel, I believe it is appropriate as we are seeking fees for your violations of Supreme Court Rule 137, and you are making statements about difficulties you have as a pro se litigant. Our position remains the same. If you cannot comply with the applicable rules, you should retain someone that can. Very good sound advice, Betty. Take it. And then, by asking you to secure counsel, he's being very nice and patient to you, Betty. We aren't suing. We do not waive that position. You can choose to be offended by the suggestion that you may need counsel, or you can ignore it. It's in no way offensive, but I must do my best for my client to advance her position for a fee award. Now you tell me how in any way that man is being disrespectful to her. I don't see it. I don't understand why the court is tolerating what they are. I don't. This is from BullhornBetty. She says, I thought it was scheduled for tomorrow. Either way, once again, please refrain from speaking down to me. Betty, he's not speaking down to you. When someone is giving you factual information, they are not speaking down to you. He was in no way out of line. And I've dealt with lawyers in a civil case. Trust and believe that man is a saint and he is nowhere near out of line. Lord, I've seen, you just don't know. I've repeatedly asked you to stop advising me to seek counsel. Please show me that respect and refrain from that moving forward, despite your feelings, to continue to advise me the same thing over and over again. Why do you care so much? Probably, Betty, because you keep asking him and expecting him to tell you what to do, what the next steps are. And it's not his job to advise you. So as an attorney representing his client, he needs to let you know that you need to go seek legal advice and not from him. Because you don't know what you're doing. You're lost, Betty. And he's being very, very generous to you. Take care and God bless. I will speak to the judge tomorrow, Betty says. Okay. Oops, I went too far. Wrote Miss Griffith. I am afraid, as stated before, you are simply looking for reasons to be outraged. I am not insulting you. This is what Mr. Phillips said back to Betty. As always, counsel properly licensed and familiar with Illinois' practice would understand these matters. Had you retained counsel, this case would undoubtedly be resolved or nearly resolved by this point. That said, you did not appear for the case management conference today. Despite my suggestions, attendance was expected. The court seems surprised you were not there, in my opinion. In any event, in full disclosure, I advised the court that we had a setting for April 17th of 2024 for an in-person hearing, including an evidentiary matter. I mentioned that it seemed the only thing left for you to do now and then was for you to notice up whatever motion you want heard. That I have not already noticed up. The matter was set for additional CMC in May. Betty, he's telling you what needs to be done and you're not listening. You think because someone gives you factual advice that they're talking down to you. He's not. He's telling you what the practices are, what the procedure is, what needs to be done. And you don't know what the hell you're doing. Okay, the next one is from Bullhorn. Yes, and insulting me yet again. How is that insulting you? I don't think this man has insulted you at all. I think he's had the patience of Job. Is really going to help you in the future. You're creating a combative work environment and with me intentionally, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. How is he creating a combative working environment? The only one sending, hey, Virginia, hey, everybody coming in, Kelly Bird. The only one sending combative emails is you, Betty. Okay, Mr. Phillip responded. Miss Griffin. Attendance at the CMC is not excused. To my knowledge, setting. You need only notice it up. I did not deceive you. You just do not know how civil practice in Illinois works. Please secure counsel. He or she would understand. He's right, Betty. You don't notice up things, Betty. Okay, this is from BullhornBetty to Mr. Phillips. It just keeps on going. I will be attending the hearing on March 12th to make sure this calendaring and scheduling issue is done appropriately. If you'd like to attend, you may. I'm not sure if you're required to, since we went ahead and made other arrangements. But I will be there to speak to the judge and letting you know that now. I'm letting you know that now. So that's Betty saying she was aware, okay, on March 11th. So although you reached out to me, Betty wrote, I had scheduling issues, and I asked you to go ahead and provide me dates and times. You intentionally deceived me. How did he intentionally deceive her? And didn't schedule the other motions that I needed scheduled, knowing this while I was under the assumption we were taking care of all this according to your email. No, Betty, he told you you needed to notice up. He keeps telling you what you need to do, and you're not doing it. You're saying that he's insulting you and attacking you and creating a combative work environment. You didn't notice anything up, you fool. A 3-hour hearing? I will notice mine for the 3 hour. And I want to make sure that I'm not going to have any more flack from you. It'll all be heard this day. If you have a problem with that, you better let me know. Otherwise, I'm bringing this to the judge. To the judge. Because that's what was implied in your prior emails. No, it wasn't. I just read you the emails. And see, the emails are backwards. If I would have known that, I would have went ahead and I would have read them from the start. I didn't. So although you, okay, I just assumed, okay, this is from BullhornBetty. I just assumed since we were scheduling everything that you would just do the courtesy. But of course, why would I expect for professional courtesy from you? Betty, you did have communication with him. He did. Jesus Christ. Mr. Phillips wrote to Miss Griffin, it is not my job to notice up your emotions. If you want that heard, you should notice it up. He keeps telling her. And okay, this is from Bullhorn to Mr. Phillips. I don't see any counterclaims motions attached. Please advise. Mr. Phillips wrote, greetings. I have attached a copy of a filing. It was filed with the clerk of courts using the Odyssey e-filing system today. If you have any issues opening the file, please let me know. Man's being so professional to her. And that's it. That's crazy. That is crazy how she talks to this attorney. That is just insane. And she calls herself a professional. But he did file for objections to requests for telephonic virtual hearings. Queen Bee's attorney has filed to object to conducting the upcoming hearings set for August 16th of 2024 as follows. He does not want it done via Zoom. He wants Betty there in person. And I hope that they get it. And that's right around the time that she needs to be there for the Bower Sox PO hearing. That would be around the 15-day mark. Within that 15 days, they have to have a hearing. Betty got herself in a mess. Yeah, those emails to that lawyer, God bless that man. God bless that man. Betty wishes the attorney would play her delusional game and address her as an attorney or someone who knows what they are doing. Yeah, this guy needs an all-expense paid vacation after this. Oh, because of Betty's antics, he's making plenty of money. But I'm sure he would rather just this end than even keep doing that, because he's got to be at the end of his rope with Betty. He's got to be. But I'm telling you what, and this is just my opinion, and I'm sorry if others don't agree with me, but if anybody in her chat gives her money with this GoFundMe she's setting up to sue Chris and Katie, man, that's so messed up. No one should support that crap. She had nothing to file any frivolous lawsuit with. But look at how long she's drugged this out. I don't think she'd. Oh, that's exactly what, the parents of a missing child need to deal with on top of everything else. They really needed these legal issues. Disgusting. Let's hope the judge throws this out. And Florida, yeah, I'm surprised the judge just let her get away with talking to this attorney. treating this attorney the way she does. And she's been doing it all along. She doesn't want to be told because she knows everything. Yep. That was her goal. She said it herself. You're true. Uh-oh. Dogs are out. Let me get mine. Sorry, he's barking. You guys had to put my dog in because he'd have just barked and got crazy because the neighbor's dogs are out. I don't know. What do you guys think all this? What's your take on this, on all this? A lot of people say sue constantly. It's very expensive and the other person can run your bill up. It's taking off work, getting babysitters, gas to get there, maybe cost the yeah, there's a lot involved. You're right. And Betty doesn't care. Betty doesn't care. She sees that Chris and them have a nice house and a, oh, Stargazer's mom, way to go on 3K. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Stargazer's mom. You've been a member for 9 months. Wow, thank you. It's insane. I mean, celestial sky. Thank you for bringing that. Was just my opinion. Yeah, this is bananas. I think, yeah, there's one on the 8th, which is Katie's. And then she's going to have a hearing for the Bowersox. Both of them have filed one. It'll probably be, I don't know if it'll be one hearing or 2 separate hearings, but they have to be within 15 days. Well, I hope one of our personalities has an extra body. Oh my God. I'm just, this is all so crazy. She hasn't been served personally, but she knows about it, publicly admits it, that she has restraining orders against her. Yeah, I believe that can. I'm not a lawyer, but she's openly, publicly admitted to knowing that there is a protection order in place and that there is a hearing and the date and time. So, I don't know. All I do know is on July 30th, because in the call log it just says served, injunction served. It doesn't say if it was an attempted service or if it was a completed service. It doesn't say that. It just says that there was an injunction served. I don't know if I didn't look into it, but I'm going to. I don't think you can just post them on the property on the door. I don't know. I would think you'd have to give it to her, but I don't know. Um, but like I said, there was I just wanted to clarify. That's why I made them post on my community tab, because the last time I had checked Nick Barris's Facebook page, I did not see anything about, oh, Hope member for 13 months. This is Betty's Deja Vu, and we are all watching. Yes, you've been my hope for 13 months. You my right hand. You have been. You're amazing, Hope. Wow. Thank you for hanging with me so long. If it states by her acknowledging it, she is served. Yeah, she has not been served yet personally. They do mail her one as well. I don't know. Like I said, that's all it said on the call logs. But when I had went to Nick Barris's Facebook page, the comment or that the post that he had up originally, which I now have on my community tab, about Betty. I'll show you real quick. Was not there. So, and I didn't go back and check because I was busy. And someone said in chat, no, he just posted. So while we were in that chat, he, while the live was going on, apparently he had reposted it. And he took down his original post and edited it and put it back up. So I wasn't being dishonest or spreading gossip. I didn't see it because it wasn't there. But here it is. Oh, I didn't share screen. Anyway. And he edited it out because of some of the wording that he put in it. He did edit out some of it because, he let it be known. I mean, he didn't say any specific name, but come on. It says, this is just not right. Several of you have messaged me wondering about this notice about a warrant involving Katie Proudfoot. She is the mother of 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, who is still missing after he disappeared from his Hendersonville, Tennessee home nearly 6 months ago. Yes, this warrant is related to Sebastian's case. No, Proudfoot is not under arrest. To the contrary, Sumner County authorities tell me she is a victim in a harassment case. That's right. My understanding is this involves some overzealous busybody who believes Katie is somehow responsible for her son's disappearance and has been harassing her. If that's the case, this is simply wrong. Katie and her husband, Chris, Sebastian's stepfather, have been thoroughly vetted by authorities, and to date, there is no evidence linking them to Sebastian's disappearance. The next page. Oh, it is the same one. Okay. Wait a minute. But he changed. He edited it and put it back up. And I put both posts on my community tab because I don't want people to think I'm out here spreading misinformation, because I am not. And it even says, I've edited this post so as not to explore or share unsubstantiated theories. I just want to tell you about this warrant so there's no misunderstanding. Authorities in Sumner County tell me Proudfoot is not under arrest. In fact, this portion of the warrant names her as a victim of harassment. I'm told someone who believes Proudfoot was somehow involved with what happened to Sebastian is being prosecuted for harassment. That was his updated version. And he even says that he took it down and edited it. That's why it wasn't there, and that's why I didn't see it. Look at next current post. Okay, let me see. I will. While we've been on here a long time, let me see what this current post says real quick. Let me go to his Facebook. Boy, Dre's doing good, isn't she? Molly was back at saying something about her. Okay, how long ago did he post it? Oh, what's going on? Several of you have messaged me. This was 22 hours ago. It's the same one. Yeah, this is the same one. I don't see anything else. The latest from Sebastian was 22 hours ago. Is that the one you're referring to? Because I don't see anything. I got both of the posts that he did. The original post and then the edited version. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Okay. And he says, beyond that, there is sadly nothing else new to report in Sebastian's case. Tips on the case can be called into 1-800 TBI find. That's sad. That's so sad. It really is. It's sad. The parents should not be going through this. They should not have to deal with Betty too. And they shouldn't have to be getting these protection orders, and they just shouldn't. It's crazy. It is crazy. 40 minutes ago? I didn't see. I was just on his Facebook. Let me look again. Let me look again. Oh, Roy Sonny Weatherford, the sheriff in Sumner County, has passed away. Oh, my understanding, he fell while attending a conference in Gatlinburg and hit his head. I spoke with the sheriff just a couple of days ago. Such a good and decent man who always took my calls. A loyal and dedicated public servant for more than 4 decades. It's expected that his body will be brought back to Sumner County tomorrow with a law enforcement escort. This statement is from the sheriff's office. It is with a heavy heart that we announce the passing of Sheriff Roy Sonny Weatherford. Oh. Well, thank you, Salty. Thank you. And welcome to Poolside. You are a Poolside misfit. Yeah, I like to talk to my chat. That's why I'm here. I honestly, I'd rather talk to you guys than show a video. I like the I like the talking. Yeah, that's so sad. And he wasn't running for re-election. He was going to retire and enjoy some retirement. That's so sad. God bless his family. Prayers go out to his family. That's so sad. Rest in peace. Wow. That's really sad. Like I said, prayers go out to his family. Wow. Betty, don't worry. It won't have an effect on any of the legal processes because, you know, there's other people there. Don't worry, Betty. Yeah, I know. A long time. Uh, she's talking about it now. Yeah. That's really sad. It really is. See, Betty, there's so much going on in the world that's bigger than you. And here you are creating all this. Yeah, they do, Stargazer. The Bower Sox did take out restraining orders again, or protection orders today against Betty. They were granted emergency ones. And they will have a hearing date too within 15 days. Yep. It's just sickening that a family who's going through one of the worst times of their lives have to do this because they've been so harassed and stalked and threatened. That's disgusting. And now Betty's doing a GoFundMe. She's setting up a GoFundMe, she claims, and asking her chat, her members, to support a frivolous lawsuit against the Proudfoots. Are you kidding me? Time for the truth. She made it to WKRN Channel 2 News for the restraining order. Are you serious? Oh my God. That is so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. She made it to the little local news station. Get that video. I'll try and see if I can find it. Let me see. What was it called again? I've seen it. Wait, let me back up the comment. Where did it go? WKRN Channel 2. Okay. Let me see. Then I got to end this. My kids need my attention. And of course, they're hungry again. Okay, that's about the sheriff passing away. It doesn't say. Let me see if one of them say something. Oh, that's a year ago. Holy shit, no. Let me see what it says. 3 minutes ago. Let me see. I'm sure it just Sumner County passes away. Oh, it is. Oh, dear Lord. You guys want to watch it? It is a quick 2-minute video. Let's watch it. Oh, my God. Betty made the local news. I hope they don't strike me. If they do, I'll just remove it. Yeah, I'll just remove it if they do. It's at the end of the live, so it won't matter. I'll take it out. Let's watch it. Betty made the news. She made the local news, people. Ha ha. That's embarrassing as hell. I have to click on the channel. That is embarrassing as hell. I would be humiliated. I would be so embarrassed. Here it is. Let's listen to it.
Now, News 2 at 6. A missing teen's mother claims she's being stalked and falsely accused by a YouTuber. So now she's taking legal action. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared 5 months ago from his family's home in Hendersonville. The teen's mother has been granted a temporary order of protection against a Florida YouTuber by the name of BullhornBetty. Well, tonight, News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry sat down and spoke with the influencer.
Betty!
Sebastian Rogers has not been seen since February 25th. Since then, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, along with several other agencies, searched for a little over a week before officials said they were scaling back to focus their efforts on the investigative side. YouTubers and TikTokers nationwide have covered nearly every step. But now, Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot, indicates it's gone too far. In a legal filing for an order of protection, Katie says Andrea Griffin, also known by her YouTube name of BullhornBetty, accused the family of harming their son while, quote, inciting the public and her followers to aid her in stalking. Katie calls the YouTuber, quote, dangerous. Andrea tells me she has not received the temporary order of protection, but claims she's not done anything illegal.
It is from her.
Okay, so this is on the freaking local news. So Betty cannot tell the court that she is not aware of the protection order. Betty, you served, you dumb fool. Betty don't care. She like any attention is bad or good is Betty.
And that's absolutely a falsehood. They can go and look at all my lives. My lives never come down off my channel. Driving on a public property, on public road with a camera hanging out, there's nothing unlawful about that. That happened over a month ago.
You verbally assaulted that man. You followed him. You stalked him. Shut up. You accused him of everything. You were trespassing on their property. There's video clips of that, Betty.
It was when it's the only time I've been in the Hendersonville area. The questions of this case
my God.
are becoming more and more.
Andrea says her main goal is to provide informational content to the public and to help find Sebastian. She tells me these accusations are just a distraction.
I don't like the drama on the channel, and the more I resist the drama and keep it focused about Sebastian.
You're all about the drama. You are nothing but drama.
The more these distractions keep coming up.
This local newscaster did not do her homework on BullhornBetty. Some little small town girl didn't do her homework.
About Sebastian Rogers, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. It's not about Seth Rogers. It's not about Katie Proudfoot. It's not about Christopher Proudfoot.
But that's who you've made it about. Attacking the Proudfoots. You've not been about Sebastian for you. It's been about lying, spreading misinformation and disinformation. It's been about harassing, stalking, and threatening the Proudfoots and the Bower Sox.
It's about where is Sebastian Rogers and how can we bring him home. The court-ordered hearing is set for August 8th at the Sumner County Courthouse. Each of BullhornBetty's YouTube videos will be summarized for the DA's office. Until that time, a temporary restraining order says Andrea cannot stalk or come within 100 feet of Katie or her home. In Nashville, Caitlin Quisenberry, News 2.
We reached out to Katie Proudfoot for comment and have not heard back.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't, man. I can't. This is fucking insanity, man. This is too much. This is too much. Clearly, this reporter did not do her due diligence on Betty. Clearly, she didn't. Wow. Guys. Oh boy. I think that news reporter needs to know who she's talking about, though. Thank you, KCG. But that is crazy. And Betty thinks that she's not doing anything wrong. Wow. And she'll say, see, the news reporter goes along with me. No, she was just telling a story of what was going on. But Betty will say that that's, makes her a legit journalist. No, it makes you the interviewee. She must have called the news herself. Guess what? That reporter's email will be flooded now. Yeah, because she didn't see what she's really dealing with. She should have did a little research, maybe. God damn little ant. Piss me off. I'm going to kill you. Told you not to piss me off. All right, guys. This is insane. Let me know what you think in the comments about all this. It's a lot to process. Whoa. Betty's restraining orders made the news. Yeah, people need to start getting away from Betty, but unfortunately, it's going to bring Betty more attention. And she's going to eat it up. Betty don't care, bad or good. She's going to eat it up. It's insane. This is craziness. She deserves everything the judges will throw at her. She does. But I'll tell you what really pisses me off is the fact that she best not follow through with that GoFundMe to sue the Proudfoots. That's wrong. And anybody that will contribute to that, man, that's messed up. But she also said she's suing JLR. She's filing suit against him as soon as she gets back to Florida. So, I guess she's suing everybody. Yep, she sure will. Hey, Cash. That's crazy. This is all just going too far. That poor boy. He's been so thrown in the back. It's not even about him. Hey, Susie. And it should be. None of this should be happening. He should be in the forefront of this. This is crazy. This child is missing, Betty. And you have forced this family into doing this crap because of your antics and behavior. All you had to do was leave them alone. Wow. I don't know. Hey, kindly opinionated. Bitter tea. I'll check my email. This is so beyond. I was so angry that they had to go this far. Hey, Linda Lane. It should never have went this far. Man, it should never have went this far. Katie and Chris Northseth have been charged with any crime. Katie and Chris have not been charged with any crime. There's no evidence of any crime. There's no evidence of foul play. But here we are. Hey, Mr. Nobody. She's going to be big mad tomorrow. Oh, she'll be back on tonight to bitch about the Bauer Sox protection orders. Oh, this is crazy. I feel so bad for them. I feel so bad for that family. They have to go through this harassment when they're going through something that you can't even fathom to go through. Oh, thank you, Brianna. I do have to wonder if she's still Seth's girl now. I'm waiting to see what Tony and Seth do. Are they going to come out supporting Bullhorn and going against the Proudfoots or what? And the Bauer Sox? I think Tony will. Sadly, I really do. I don't know about Seth. I'm hoping not. But I think Tony will. They don't want Betty turning on them. They don't have much else. But who knows? Now that they got their own channel going, who knows? People drop like flies around him, so I don't know. But I do think Tony would support Betty. I really do. I really do. But guys, it can't rain. It can't, come on, I need everybody to do their anti-rain dances or whatever it is y'all do. It cannot, my little girl is so excited for her birthday weekend. It cannot rain. With school starting at the beginning, there's not another, it's going to mess everything up. It cannot rain. But I definitely, provided we don't get stormed out Sunday, I will not be live because I'm taking my daughter to the water park for her birthday. I got everything already set up. It better not rain. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what's going on. I have some things I got to take care of. I may try to fit in a little live, maybe in the evening or something. I don't know. We'll see. But if not, I will be seeing you guys on these YouTube streets. Thank you for all your support. I am well over 3K now. I am almost at 3,100. Blows my mind. Thank you for all the memberships, for all the gifted memberships, for the super chats. Mods, thank you so much for just giving me your time. And thank you guys all for your support and being here. I really enjoy chatting with you. I love to read the chat. I want to start having some open panels so some of you guys can come up and talk. We're going to start doing that more. And thank you all for all your support, really. It really means a lot. You have no idea. The other day I was so upset. Hey, JLR Superfan. I thought I was okay, and you guys were so supportive. And it got me back on track and into what I was doing. And I really appreciate that. And thank you guys for all the reaching out for my son about his, with what we got going on there. And for my daughter's birthday. Thank you for the gifts and stuff for her. Somebody sent me some ice cream money, Cash App for ice cream money for her, and she's getting it. We'll go to the ice cream shop on the way home from the water park. There's one right on Beachside. She'll love it. It better not rain. I've got such a good day planned. Damn it, it better not rain. But anyway, again, thank you guys. I'll be seeing you on these YouTube streets. Let me know what you think in the comments. If you haven't hit that like, please hit that like. If you're not subbed up, please sub up. And you could also become a YouTube misfit, a poolside misfit. We are the coolest, the best misfits on these streets. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye, everyone.